Mastering the Clock, A Guide to Time Management for Increased Productivity and Success, by Christopher T. Wright in collaboration with supertechgenius.com. Like and subscribe if you are interested in motivational, actionable content on personal growth and mindset. supertechgenius.com. The Journey to Mastering Time. Continuous Improvement: How to Stay Committed to Effective Time Management, the Ultimate Reward. Increased Productivity and Success. Chapter 1. Understanding the Value of Time. Introduction. Time is the one resource that every human being has in equal measure. Regardless of background, status, or wealth, each of us has the same 24 hours in a day. Yet, how we perceive and use this time dramatically influences our productivity, success, and overall quality of life. The challenge is not in managing time itself, which is constant and unchangeable, but in managing how we allocate our attention, energy, and effort within the confines of these 24 hours. This chapter explores the critical importance of understanding the value of time, the consequences of time mismanagement, and how shifting your mindset can set the foundation for mastering time management. The finite nature of time. Time is an irreplaceable and finite resource. Once a moment has passed, it cannot be retrieved, reversed, or repeated. The hours you spent yesterday are gone forever. This inherent limitation is what makes time so precious. Unlike money, which you can earn more of, or energy, which can be replenished through rest, time is a resource that diminishes every second. Consider this. If you were given a bank account with $86,400 every day but were required to spend it all within 24 hours, how would you use it? Would you waste it, or would you make sure to allocate it carefully and spend it on things that matter? You would likely focus on maximizing its value. Now think of time in the same way. There are 86,400 seconds in each day, and every one of them counts. Just as you would carefully manage a finite sum of money, you should be just as meticulous with your time. Every second, minute, and hour is a resource that could be directed toward personal growth, productivity, or happiness. The opportunity cost of time mismanagement. The concept of opportunity cost is widely used in economics to describe the trade-offs involved in any decision. When applied to time, opportunity cost refers to the value of the alternatives you give up when you choose to use your time in a certain way. For example, if you spend an hour mindlessly scrolling through social media, the opportunity cost is what you could have accomplished during that time, whether it's working on a project, exercising, or spending time with loved ones. Time mismanagement doesn't just result in lost hours. It also leads to missed opportunities. A day spent procrastinating on important tasks could mean a missed deadline, a lost client, or even diminished career prospects. Similarly, time wasted on unproductive activities can have long-term consequences, including higher stress levels, decreased satisfaction, and stunted personal growth. By understanding the opportunity cost of each hour you spend, you can make more deliberate choices about how to invest your time. This shift in thinking can help you prioritize tasks and activities that add the most value to your life and career. The value of time in different contexts. While time is universally finite, its perceived value varies depending on the context. Understanding these contexts is crucial for making informed decisions about how to allocate your time. Personal development. The time you invest in learning new skills, reading, and self-improvement can have a compound effect. Each hour spent learning something new contributes to your long-term growth and success. Many successful individuals dedicate a significant portion of their time to personal development, understanding that the knowledge and skills they gain will benefit them for years to come. Professional life. In the workplace, time is often equated with money. Employers expect productivity, and time spent on tasks is directly related to the revenue generated or the value created for the organization. Efficient time management in a professional setting can lead to promotions, recognition, and greater earning potential. Relationships. Time is also the currency of relationships. The more time you invest in nurturing your personal relationships, the stronger they become. Whether it's spending quality time with family, deepening friendships, or mentoring colleagues, the time you spend with others is invaluable and often leads to deeper connections and fulfillment. Health and well-being. Investing time in your health is one of the most valuable decisions you can make. Time spent exercising, cooking nutritious meals, and practicing mindfulness pays dividends in the form of increased energy, better focus, and a higher quality of life. Neglecting these aspects of life may result in health problems that take even more time to address later. Understanding the value of time across these different contexts can help you make more informed choices about where and how to invest your time. The costs of time mismanagement. A closer look. It's easy to overlook the consequences of poor time management in the short term. However, the cumulative effects can be staggering. Here's a closer look at some of the most common costs associated with time mismanagement. Increased stress. When tasks pile up, deadlines are missed, and responsibilities become overwhelming, stress is inevitable. Poor time management is one of the primary contributors to workplace stress, which can also bleed into your personal life, affecting your relationships and well-being. Lost opportunities. Whether it's missing a promotion at work or failing to seize a learning opportunity, time mismanagement often leads to lost opportunities that could have significantly improved your life. Failing to invest time in personal growth or in building relationships can have long-term consequences. Reduced productivity. Time management is directly linked to productivity. If you're constantly juggling tasks, switching between projects, or procrastinating, your productivity suffers. You'll find that tasks take longer to complete, and you may end up producing lower quality work as a result. Poor work-life balance. One of the major side effects of poor time management is an imbalanced life. If you spend too much time on work at the expense of your personal life, you may miss out on important moments with loved ones, and your overall quality of life will diminish. On the flip side, failing to manage work responsibilities can lead to job dissatisfaction and missed career opportunities. Recognizing these costs is the first step toward taking control of your time. By understanding what's at stake, you're more likely to make time management a priority in your daily life. Shifting your mindset, time as an investment. To truly understand the value of time, it's essential to shift your mindset and view time as an investment. This is perhaps the most critical change you can make on your journey to mastering time management. Start by asking yourself, what kind of return am I getting on the time I'm investing? Every hour spent on a task, activity, or relationship should be seen as an investment, and you should aim for the highest possible return. This return might come in the form of personal satisfaction, financial gain, or personal development. For example, investing in your career could involve spending time on tasks that will advance your skills, build your network, or improve your job performance. Investing in your health might mean dedicating time to exercise, proper nutrition, and mental well-being, which will increase your longevity and quality of life. Investing in relationships can result in deeper connections, personal happiness, and a support system during challenging times. In contrast, time spent on unproductive activities, such as mindless internet browsing or procrastination, yields little to no return. These activities might offer short-term pleasure or distraction, but they don't contribute to your long-term goals or personal growth. Actionable strategies to start valuing your time. 1. Conduct a time audit. The first step in improving your time management is understanding where your time goes. For a week, track how you spend every hour of your day. Use a notebook, spreadsheet, or app to record your activities. At the end of the week, review your findings. How much time is spent on productive tasks? How much is wasted on unproductive activities? This audit will give you a clear picture of your current habits and areas for improvement. 2. Set clear priorities. Once you have a clear understanding of how you're spending your time, it's essential to set clear priorities. Identify the tasks and activities that align with your long-term goals and values. Prioritizing helps you focus on what matters most and allows you to make more deliberate choices about how you spend your time. 3. Say no to time wasters. One of the most effective ways to protect your time is learning how to say no. This might involve declining unnecessary meetings, avoiding social media during work hours, or setting boundaries with colleagues or friends who might interrupt your focus. Saying no is not about being rude or uncooperative. It's about protecting your most valuable resource, your time. 4. Schedule time for what matters. Finally, make sure to schedule time for the tasks and activities that matter most to you. Whether it's professional development, exercise, or spending time with loved ones, if something is important, it should be reflected in your schedule. Treat these commitments with the same respect you would give a meeting with a client or a work deadline. Conclusion: time is your most valuable asset. Understanding the value of time is the foundation of mastering time management. Once you grasp the finite nature of time and the costs associated with time mismanagement, you'll be better equipped to make deliberate, purposeful decisions about how to spend your time. By shifting your mindset and viewing time as an investment, you can prioritize the activities that bring the greatest returns in productivity, success, and overall fulfillment. The journey to mastering time management begins with this foundational understanding. In the next chapters, we'll dive deeper into specific strategies and techniques to help you make the most of every hour, every day. Chapter 2: The Psychology of Time Management. Introduction. Time management is not just about creating schedules or writing to-do lists. It's about understanding the underlying psychological mechanisms that drive your behavior, choices, and habits. In this chapter, we'll explore how your brain perceives time, the mental barriers that often lead to procrastination or inefficiency, and how you can leverage psychological principles to improve your time management skills. Understanding the psychology behind time management is critical for lasting change. By gaining insight into why you struggle to stay focused, why you procrastinate, or why certain tasks seem overwhelming, you can adopt strategies to overcome these mental obstacles. This chapter will guide you through the mental frameworks that shape your relationship with time and provide actionable strategies to help you manage it more effectively. Your brain doesn't perceive time as a constant, linear stream. Instead, time perception is highly subjective, influenced by factors like attention, emotions, and context. When you're fully engaged in an activity, time can fly by without you noticing. Conversely, when you're bored or anxious, time seems to crawl. This distortion of time perception affects how you plan and manage your day. 1. Time perception and focus. When you're deeply focused on a task, what researchers call a flow state, time appears to pass quickly. This is because your brain is fully engaged and distractions are minimized. Achieving a flow state not only helps you be more productive, but also alters your perception of how much time you've spent on a task. However, getting into this state can be challenging, especially in a world filled with constant distractions. Distractions not only interrupt your focus, but also stretch your perception of time. When you're multitasking, jumping between emails, social media, and other activities, your brain struggles to process time efficiently. As a result, tasks take longer, and you may feel as though you're running out of time even when plenty of it remains. 2. Time and memory. The way you remember events also influences your perception of time. Research has shown that the brain encodes and recalls memories based on the significance of the events. Routine or mundane activities, like checking emails or attending meetings, often blur together and seem to take up large chunks of time. On the other hand, memorable or meaningful activities are more easily recalled, and your brain may compress the time spent on them into what seems like a much shorter period. This concept can be harnessed to improve your time management by breaking up your routine with varied, meaningful activities that make your days feel more dynamic and productive. For instance, If you punctuate a workday with engaging tasks or learning something new, you'll perceive the day as fuller and more satisfying. Procrastination is one of the biggest challenges to effective time management, and it's deeply rooted in psychology. While procrastination may seem like simple laziness, it is often a complex behavior driven by deeper emotional and psychological factors. 1. The emotional regulation of procrastination. Procrastination is often not a time management problem, but an emotional regulation problem. When faced with a task that feels overwhelming, boring, or anxiety-inducing, your brain seeks to avoid discomfort by turning to more pleasurable activities, like scrolling through social media, watching TV, or even completing less important tasks. These quick wins provide short-term emotional relief, but at the cost of long-term productivity. Understanding that procrastination is a coping mechanism allows you to address the root cause. For example, if a task feels too big, breaking it into smaller, more manageable pieces can reduce the anxiety associated with. Similarly, recognizing when you're avoiding a task due to perfectionism or fear of failure can help you reframe your approach to it. 2. The role of present bias. Procrastination is also driven by a psychological concept known as present bias. This bias refers to the tendency to prioritize immediate rewards over future benefits. Your brain is wired to favor tasks that provide instant gratification, even when those tasks are less important or less rewarding in the long run. This is why you might choose to watch a quick video or scroll through social media instead of working on a project with a distant deadline. To combat present bias, it's helpful to make long-term goals feel more immediate and pressing. One way to do this is by breaking down larger projects into smaller tasks with short deadlines. These smaller tasks feel more manageable, and completing them provides a sense of accomplishment that can counteract the temptation of short-term distractions. 3. The fear of failure and perfectionism. Procrastination is often rooted in fear of failure, fear of criticism, or fear of not meeting high standards. This is particularly common in perfectionists, who may delay starting a task because they are afraid they won't be able to complete it perfectly. The idea of doing something good enough feels unacceptable, so they avoid starting altogether. To overcome perfectionism, it's important to shift your mindset from seeking perfection to seeking progress. Start by giving yourself permission to create imperfect work, knowing that you can always revise and improve it later. The key is to get started, even if the initial effort doesn't meet your ideal standards. Progress is often better than perfection, and moving forward with a project is more important than delaying it in pursuit of flawlessness. Another psychological hurdle that impacts time management is decision paralysis, or the inability to make decisions when faced with too many choices. In today's fast-paced world, you are constantly bombarded with information and options, whether it's choosing what task to work on, what email to respond to, or what tool to use for a project. This overload of options can lead to decision fatigue, where the brain becomes overwhelmed and struggles to make even simple choices. 1. The paradox of choice. The paradox of choice suggests that while having options is generally considered a good thing, too many options can lead to anxiety and dissatisfaction. When you're faced with numerous decisions throughout the day, your mental energy depletes, making it harder to make effective choices. This is why you might spend a significant amount of time simply deciding what task to tackle next, rather than actually working on it. To avoid decision paralysis, it's important to simplify your choices and reduce the number of decisions you have to make each day. One strategy is to prioritize tasks the night before, so when you start your day, you already know what needs to be done. This eliminates the need to waste mental energy deciding where to begin. Another approach is to establish routines and systems that streamline decision-making, such as using a consistent schedule or automating repetitive tasks. 2. The impact of decision fatigue. Decision fatigue occurs when the quality of your decisions deteriorates after a long session of making choices. This is why, at the end of a long day, you might find yourself making impulsive or poor decisions, such as procrastinating or choosing low-value tasks over high-priority ones. The more decisions you have to make throughout the day, the more your cognitive resources are drained. One way to combat decision fatigue is by minimizing the number of unimportant decisions you make. For example, you could automate certain decisions like setting your wardrobe for the week in advance or preparing meals ahead of time. By reducing the mental load of these smaller decisions, you can conserve your cognitive resources for more important tasks. Time management isn't just about productivity, it's about emotional well-being. Poor time management often leads to feelings of stress, guilt, and frustration, which can create a negative feedback loop that further hinders your ability to manage time effectively. 1. Stress and anxiety. When you're constantly rushing to meet deadlines, juggling multiple tasks, or falling behind on important projects, stress is inevitable. This stress not only affects your productivity but also takes a toll on your mental and physical health. Chronic stress can lead to burnout, which leaves you feeling exhausted, demotivated, and unable to focus. To mitigate stress, it's essential to create a realistic and manageable schedule. This means setting achievable goals, giving yourself enough time to complete tasks, and incorporating breaks into your day. By planning your time more effectively, you can reduce the pressure of last-minute rushes and avoid the anxiety that comes with feeling overwhelmed. 2. Guilt and frustration. Procrastination and poor time management often lead to feelings of guilt. When you know you should be working on something important but choose to procrastinate instead, it's easy to become frustrated with yourself. This frustration can spiral into guilt, which can then lead to more procrastination, creating a vicious cycle. To break this cycle, it's important to practice self-compassion. Instead of beating yourself up for procrastinating or wasting time, recognize that everyone struggles with time management at some point. By acknowledging your challenges without judgment, you can take a more proactive approach to improving your habits. 3. The link between time management and life satisfaction. Research has shown that effective time management is closely linked to overall life satisfaction. People who feel in control of their time tend to be happier, more fulfilled, and less stressed. Conversely, those who struggle with time management often experience lower levels of satisfaction and well-being. By improving your time management skills, you can enhance not only your productivity but also your overall quality of life. When you manage your time effectively, you free up mental space to focus on the things that truly matter, whether that's spending time with loved ones, pursuing hobbies, or achieving long-term goals. Now that you understand the psychological factors that impact time management, let's explore some actionable strategies to help you overcome these mental roadblocks. 1. Use the Pomodoro technique to stay focused. The Pomodoro technique is a time management method that involves breaking your work into focused intervals, usually 25 minutes long, followed by a short break. This technique helps combat distractions and procrastination by creating a sense of urgency and structure. By focusing intensely for a short period and then taking a break, you can improve your productivity while preventing burnout. 2. Reframe tasks to overcome procrastination. One way to reduce procrastination is to reframe how you think about tasks. Instead of focusing on how difficult or time-consuming a task will be, focus on the positive outcomes of completing it. For example, if you're dreading writing a report, remind yourself of the sense of accomplishment and relief you'll feel once it's done. Shifting your focus from the task itself to the benefits of finishing it can help motivate you to get started. 3. Visualize your future self. To counter present bias, try visualizing your future self and the long-term benefits of completing tasks now. When you connect with your future self, the person who will benefit from the work you're doing today, you're more likely to prioritize long-term goals over short-term distractions. Visualization helps make future rewards feel more immediate and tangible, which can motivate you to take action in the present. Conclusion: mastering your mind for time management. The key to mastering time management lies not just in external strategies, but in understanding and mastering your mind. By recognizing the psychological factors that influence your time management habits, from procrastination and decision fatigue to the emotional toll of poor time management, you can take steps to overcome these barriers and improve your productivity. This chapter has provided insight into how your brain perceives time, why you procrastinate, and how emotional factors impact your ability to manage time effectively. By leveraging these psychological insights, you can start building habits and routines that align with your goals, reduce stress, and increase your overall sense of control and satisfaction in both your work and personal life. The next chapter will delve into practical tools and techniques for structuring your day, prioritizing tasks, and staying on track to achieve your goals. With a better understanding of the psychological foundations, you'll be well prepared to implement these strategies and take your time management to the next level. Chapter 3: Setting Priorities and Defining Goals. Introduction. Effective time management is impossible without a clear understanding of what's important to you. Your day is filled with tasks that demand attention, but not all tasks are created equal. Some tasks bring you closer to your long-term goals, while others are distractions disguised as productivity. The ability to set priorities and define clear goals is key to unlocking a more productive, fulfilling life. In this chapter, we'll explore how to differentiate between urgent and important tasks, define meaningful goals, and use goal-setting techniques to maximize your success. By mastering the art of prioritization and goal setting, you'll be better equipped to make decisions that move you toward your personal and professional aspirations. Whether you're managing work responsibilities, personal projects, or life ambitions, understanding how to prioritize effectively will ensure that your time is invested in things that truly matter. One of the biggest challenges in time management is distinguishing between tasks that are urgent and those that are important. Urgent tasks demand immediate attention and often come with deadlines or crises. Important tasks, on the other hand, are those that contribute to your long-term goals and values. While urgent tasks may seem pressing, they don't always align with what's important to you. 1. The Eisenhower Matrix. The Eisenhower Matrix, also known as the Urgent Important Matrix, is a powerful tool for helping you prioritize tasks. It divides tasks into 4 categories based on their urgency and importance. Quadrant 1: Urgent and Important. These are tasks that require immediate action and are crucial to your long-term success. Examples include deadlines, crises, or pressing responsibilities. While these tasks are unavoidable, the goal is to manage your time so that fewer tasks fall into this category. Quadrant 2: Not urgent but important. This is where you should aim to spend most of your time. These tasks are important for your personal or professional growth but don't require immediate attention. Examples include planning, goal setting, learning, and relationship building. Investing time in Quadrant 2 tasks will prevent many urgent crises from arising in the first place. Quadrant 3: Urgent but not important. These tasks demand immediate attention but don't contribute to your long-term goals. Examples include interruptions, unnecessary meetings, or distractions. These tasks can often be delegated or minimized. Quadrant 4: Not urgent and not important. These are time-wasting activities that neither advance your goals nor require your immediate attention. Examples include excessive social media use, mindless entertainment, or trivial tasks. It's essential to minimize time spent on Quadrant 4 activities. 2. Prioritizing with the Eisenhower Matrix. Using the Eisenhower Matrix as a guide, you can prioritize tasks based on their urgency and importance. Start by listing all your tasks for the day or week and categorizing them into one of the 4 quadrants. Focus your time and energy on Quadrant 2 tasks, while minimizing or delegating tasks in Quadrants 3 and 4. Quadrant 1 tasks should be managed efficiently to prevent crises from dominating your schedule. By consistently applying this method, You'll develop a habit of working on what truly matters, rather than being reactive to the latest crisis or distraction. Prioritization is only effective if you have clearly defined goals. Without a sense of direction, it's easy to get caught up in urgent tasks that don't contribute to your long-term success. Goal setting provides a roadmap for where you want to go and what you want to achieve. It gives you clarity and purpose, ensuring that your time is spent on tasks that align with your aspirations. 1. SMART goals. A widely used framework for goal setting is the SMART method. SMART goals are specific. A clear, well-defined goal is more actionable than a vague aspiration. For example, instead of setting a goal to get fit, you could set a goal to run 5 miles a week. Measurable, your goal should have a way to track progress. This could be a quantifiable outcome, such as increase sales by 10%, or a milestone, such as complete the first draft of my book. Achievable. A goal should be challenging but attainable. Setting unrealistic goals can lead to frustration and burnout, while achievable goals keep you motivated and focused. Relevant. Your goals should align with your broader life or career aspirations. Ask yourself whether achieving this goal will bring you closer to where you want to be. Time-bound. Every goal needs a deadline. Without a time frame, it's easy to procrastinate or lose focus. Setting a deadline creates a sense of urgency and helps you stay on track. By setting SMART goals, you create a clear roadmap that breaks down large ambitions into actionable steps. 2. The importance of long-term and short-term goals. Both long-term and short-term goals are crucial for effective time management. Long-term goals provide direction and vision for where you want to be in the future, while short-term goals help you make steady progress toward those long-term aspirations. Long-term goals. These are big-picture ambitions that take time and sustained effort to achieve. Examples include advancing in your career, paying off debt, or mastering a new skill. Long-term goals require patience and perseverance, but they provide a sense of purpose and motivation. Short-term goals. These are smaller, actionable steps that help you achieve your long-term goals. Short-term goals should be specific, time-bound, and measurable. For example, if your long-term goal is to write a book, a short-term goal might be to write 500 words a day for the next month. Breaking down long-term goals into smaller, manageable steps makes them less overwhelming and easier to achieve. Short-term goals provide momentum and motivation, while long-term goals keep you focused on the bigger picture. Even with clear goals and priorities, it's easy to get overwhelmed by the sheer volume of tasks on your to-do list. To prevent this, it's essential to focus on one task at a time and create a system for prioritizing your daily activities. 1. The MIT Most Important Task Method. One effective strategy for staying focused is the MIT Most Important Task Method. Each day, identify 1 to 3 tasks that are the most critical for moving you toward your goals. These should be high-impact tasks that will make a meaningful difference in your progress. By focusing on these MITs first thing in the morning, you ensure that even if the rest of the day is filled with distractions or interruptions, you've accomplished something significant. The key to the MIT method is to prioritize quality over quantity. Instead of trying to complete a long list of tasks, focus on the tasks that will have the most significant impact. This approach prevents you from spreading yourself too thin and ensures that your time is spent on what truly matters. 2. Time blocking for focus. Time blocking is another powerful technique for maintaining focus and managing your time effectively. This method involves scheduling specific blocks of time for different activities or tasks throughout the day. By assigning time slots to each task, you create a structured schedule that minimizes distractions and prevents multitasking. For example, you might block out 2 hours in the morning for focused work on a major project, followed by 30 minutes for responding to emails, and then an hour for meetings. Time blocking not only helps you stay on track, but also provides a visual representation of how you're spending your time. To make time blocking even more effective, consider color-coding your calendar to differentiate between different types of tasks, e.g., creative work, administrative tasks, personal time. This helps you quickly see where your time is going and make adjustments as needed. The Pareto principle, or 80-20 rule, is a concept that states that 80% of your results come from 20% of your efforts. In other words, a small percentage of your tasks or activities are responsible for the majority of your success. By identifying and focusing on these high-impact tasks, you can maximize your productivity and results. 1. Identifying your 20%. To apply the 80-20 rule to your time management, start by identifying the tasks that have the most significant impact on your goals. These are your 20%, the high-value activities that contribute to 80% of your results. For example, if you're in sales, your 20% might be reaching out to potential clients, following up on leads, or closing deals. If you're a writer, your 20% might be creating new content or editing drafts. Once you've identified your 20%, prioritize these tasks above all others. Focus your time and energy on the activities that drive results, and delegate or minimize the tasks that don't. 2. Avoiding the 80% trap. The 80% represents the tasks that take up most of your time but provide little return on investment. These might include administrative tasks, meetings, or busy work that feels productive but doesn't move you closer to your goals. While these tasks may be necessary, they shouldn't dominate your schedule. To avoid the 80% trap, regularly evaluate how you're spending your time. Ask yourself whether the tasks on your to-do list are truly contributing to your success or if they're simply filling up your day. By being mindful of the 80-20 rule, you can focus on what truly matters and avoid wasting time on low-value activities. Effective time management isn't just about productivity. It's about making sure your actions align with your values and priorities. If you're spending time on tasks that don't reflect what's important to you, no amount of time management techniques will lead to fulfillment. Goal alignment is the process of ensuring that your daily activities are in line with your long-term vision for your life. 1. Reflecting on your values. Take time to reflect on your core values and what's most important to you. These might include family, career growth, health, financial stability, creativity, or personal development. Once you've identified your values, ask yourself whether your current goals and priorities reflect them. For example, if one of your core values is family, but you're spending the majority of your time working late at the office, there may be a misalignment between your actions and your values. Goal alignment helps you make adjustments to ensure that your time is being spent on what truly matters. 2. Regular goal review. Goal alignment is an ongoing process. As you grow and evolve, your goals and priorities may shift. Regularly reviewing and adjusting your goals ensures that they continue to reflect your values and aspirations. Set aside time each month or quarter to evaluate your progress and make any necessary adjustments. Conclusion: prioritizing for success. Setting clear priorities and defining meaningful goals are at the heart of effective time management. By understanding the difference between urgent and important tasks, using goal-setting frameworks like SMART, and applying techniques like the MIT method, you can take control of your time and focus on what truly matters. As you move forward, remember that time management isn't about doing more, it's about doing the right things. In the next chapter, we'll dive into the tools and systems you can use to implement these strategies in your daily life. With the right systems in place, you'll be able to maintain focus, track your progress, and make consistent strides toward your goals. Chapter 4: Tools and Systems for Effective Time Management. Introduction. Time management isn't just about principles or understanding how to set goals and priorities. It's also about having the right tools and systems in place to make those concepts a reality. The strategies you use to manage your time must fit your lifestyle, work habits, and personal preferences. Fortunately, there are a wide variety of tools, both digital and analog, that can help you structure your day, track progress, and remain accountable to your goals. In this chapter, we will explore various time management tools and systems designed to help you stay organized and productive. We'll cover everything from simple to-do lists to more advanced project management software, discuss how to integrate them into your workflow, and offer guidance on how to build habits that support long-term success. At the heart of many time management systems is the humble to-do list. While it may seem simple, A well-organized to-do list can be a powerful tool for staying on top of your tasks. The key to making a to-do list effective is not just writing tasks down, but knowing how to organize and prioritize them. Types of to-do lists. There are many ways to structure a to-do list depending on your preferences and the nature of your tasks. Basic to-do list. A simple list where tasks are written as they come to mind. While easy to create, this type of list can become overwhelming if not organized well. Prioritized to-do list. This list organizes tasks by priority, typically using a ranking system or labels such as high, medium, and low priority. This helps you focus on the most critical tasks first. Categorized to-do list. In this format, tasks are grouped into categories such as work, home, personal, or by project. This method allows you to see all related tasks at once and avoid task switching between unrelated activities. Daily and weekly to-do lists. Some people prefer creating a daily to-do list, while others find weekly lists more helpful for planning long-term. Combining both can help you keep an eye on short and long-term priorities. Best practices for to-do lists. Creating an effective to-do list involves more than just writing down everything you need to do. Here are some tips to maximize the usefulness of your list. Break down tasks. Instead of writing vague tasks like work on the project, break it down into smaller, actionable items like write the introduction or gather research. This makes tasks more manageable and less overwhelming. Limit daily tasks. Don't overload your daily to-do list. Focus on completing 3 to 5 important tasks each day. Overloading your list can lead to frustration and decrease your productivity. Review and revise. Review your to-do list regularly, crossing off completed tasks and adjusting priorities as needed. This keeps you focused and aware of what still needs to be done. While to-do lists can be effective, there are many digital tools designed to take your time management to the next level. Digital tools offer advanced features like reminders, collaboration options, and integration with other apps, helping streamline your workflow. Below are some of the most popular digital time management tools. 1. Task management apps. Todoist. Todoist is a popular task management app that allows you to create and organize tasks, set due dates, prioritize tasks, and track progress. It's great for personal use and offers collaboration features for team projects. Key features: priority levels, project organization, recurring tasks, reminders, labels, and productivity reports. Best for people who want a simple, intuitive task management app with powerful organizational features. B. Microsoft To Do. Microsoft To Do is a free, cloud-based task management tool that integrates with Microsoft Office 365, making it a good option for people who use other Microsoft products. Key features: task organization, due dates, reminders, lists, and integration with Outlook and Teams. Best for people who use Microsoft Office products and want a simple, integrated solution. 2. Calendar tools. Google Calendar. Google Calendar is one of the most widely used calendar tools due to its ease of use and integration with other Google apps like Gmail. It allows you to schedule events, set reminders, and share calendars with others. Key features: event scheduling, color-coded calendars, task integration, and sharing capabilities. Best for individuals or teams who need a robust and easy-to-use calendar system. B. Microsoft Outlook Calendar. If you already use Outlook for email, Microsoft Outlook Calendar offers seamless integration with your inbox, contacts, and tasks. It's especially useful for businesses using Microsoft products. Key features: event scheduling, reminders, meeting invites, and integration with tasks and emails. Best for professionals who use Microsoft Office and want an all-in-one communication and scheduling solution. 3. Project management tools. For larger projects, basic task management apps may not be enough. Project management tools offer more advanced features like Gantt charts, team collaboration, and workflow tracking. Trello. Trello uses a card-based system that lets you organize tasks visually. You can create boards for different projects, add tasks to cards, assign team members, and track progress in a visual way. Trello is great for both personal projects and team collaboration. Key features: boards, lists and cards, team collaboration, due dates, and automation tools. Best for people who prefer a visual way to organize tasks and projects. B. Asana. Asana is a robust project management tool that allows you to create tasks, assign deadlines, and track progress. It's ideal for teams managing complex projects with multiple steps. Key features: task creation, project timelines, team assignments, workflow automation, and reporting. Best for teams managing multi-step projects that require coordination between multiple people. While digital tools are highly effective, some people prefer using analog tools like paper planners and notebooks. These tools can be just as effective for managing time and often have the advantage of being more personal and less reliant on technology. 1. Bullet journaling. Bullet journaling is a flexible, analog system that combines elements of a to-do list, diary, planner, and notebook. The bullet journal is completely customizable, allowing you to create pages that fit your needs, whether they are for tracking daily tasks, long-term goals, or creative ideas. Key features: rapid logging, quick, bullet point notes for tasks, daily and monthly logs, habit trackers, and goal-setting pages. Best for individuals who prefer a customizable, hands-on approach to time management. 2. Paper planners. There are countless paper planners available that offer structured layouts for scheduling your day, tracking tasks, and setting goals. Some popular options include the Full Focus Planner. Designed by Michael Hyatt, this planner helps you prioritize daily tasks, set goals, and track weekly progress. Passion Planner. This planner focuses on goal setting and creating a balance between work and personal life. It includes sections for reflection and planning personal milestones. Both types of planners offer flexibility for writing things down in a physical format, which can help some people stay more engaged with their time management. 3. The Ivy Lee Method. The Ivy Lee Method is a simple but highly effective analog tool for managing daily tasks. The method involves writing down the 6 most important tasks you need to accomplish tomorrow at the end of each workday. Then, prioritize them in order of importance and work on them one at a time the next day, starting with the most important task. Key features: simplicity and focus on prioritization. Best for individuals who want a straightforward system for prioritizing daily tasks without the need for digital tools. Tracking how you spend your time can reveal a lot about your habits, productivity, and where you're wasting time. By using time tracking tools, you can gain insights into how long tasks actually take and make adjustments to optimize your schedule. 1. Rescue Time. Rescue Time is a time tracking app that runs in the background of your computer or smartphone and automatically tracks how much time you spend on various websites and apps. It generates reports that show where you're spending the most time and allows you to set goals and limits on certain activities. Key features: automatic time tracking, detailed reports, goal setting, and distractions alerts. Best for people who want to understand their digital habits and reduce time spent on distractions. 2. Toggl. Toggl is a manual time tracking tool that allows you to start and stop timers for different tasks. It's great for tracking how much time you're spending on specific activities or projects, and it offers integration with other tools like project management software. Key features: timer functionality, detailed reports, and integration with project management tools. Best for individuals or teams who want to track time spent on specific projects or tasks. 3. Clockify. Clockify is another time tracking tool that is ideal for freelancers, teams, and individuals who need to log billable hours or track how much time they're spending on various tasks. It offers time logs, reports, and the ability to create projects and assign time to them. Key features: time logs, project tracking, billable hours, and reporting. Best for freelancers and professionals who need to track time for multiple clients or projects. Once you've chosen the tools and systems that work best for you, the next step is to turn those strategies into habits. Building strong time management habits is crucial for long-term success and consistency. 1. Time blocking. Time blocking involves scheduling your day in blocks of time dedicated to specific tasks or types of activities. Instead of moving from task to task without a clear structure, you allocate specific blocks of time for focused work, meetings, breaks, and personal activities. Key benefits: increases focus and reduces the tendency to multitask. It also provides structure and helps you avoid wasting time. How to start: begin by blocking off time for your most important tasks each day. Gradually incorporate more activities, including breaks and personal time. 2. The Pomodoro Technique. The Pomodoro Technique is a time management method that breaks work into intervals, usually 25 minutes long, followed by a 5-minute break. After completing 4 intervals, Pomodoros, you take a longer break, 15 to 30 minutes. This technique helps maintain focus and prevents burnout. Key benefits: enhances focus, prevents burnout, and provides a sense of accomplishment after completing each interval. How to start: use a timer to work for 25 minutes without distractions. Then take a short break. Repeat the cycle 4 times, then take a longer break. 3. The 2-minute rule. The 2-minute rule is a simple habit that helps you get small tasks done immediately. If a task will take less than 2 minutes to complete, e.g., responding to a quick email, filing a document, etc., do it right away instead of putting it off. Key benefits: prevents small tasks from piling up and becoming overwhelming. It helps you stay on top of minor but important tasks. How to start: commit to completing small tasks immediately rather than adding them to your to-do list. Conclusion: customizing tools and systems for your life. The best time management tools and systems are the ones that work for you. Whether you prefer digital tools, paper-based systems, or a combination of both, the key is to find what suits your personality, work style, and goals. Take the time to experiment with different tools, and don't be afraid to adjust them as your needs evolve. In the next chapter, we'll explore how to maintain focus and avoid distractions, giving you the strategies to stay productive in a world full of interruptions. Chapter 5: Maintaining Focus and Avoiding Distractions. Introduction. In today's fast-paced world, maintaining focus is one of the biggest challenges when it comes to effective time management. Distractions are everywhere, from smartphones and social media to emails and constant notifications. The demands on our attention are endless, yet focus is essential to productivity. It allows us to complete tasks efficiently, make progress toward our goals, and ultimately feel a sense of accomplishment. In this chapter, we'll explore the nature of distractions, why they're so difficult to resist, and provide strategies for overcoming them. By learning to maintain focus in the face of distractions, you'll be able to take full control of your time and enhance your productivity. Before we can dive into strategies for avoiding distractions, it's important to understand why distractions occur in the first place. Distractions happen when something pulls your attention away from what you're supposed to be doing. This can be external, like a phone notification, or internal, like the urge to check social media out of boredom. 1.1 External distractions. External distractions are those that come from the environment around you. These can include phone notifications, text messages, social media alerts, or news updates, email pop-ups, incoming emails that grab your attention, people, colleagues, family members, or friends who interrupt your focus with questions or conversations. Environmental factors, background noise, cluttered workspaces, or other sensory distractions. These distractions are easy to recognize because they come from outside your mind, but they can be challenging to manage if you're not prepared. 1.2 Internal distractions. Internal distractions are subtler and often harder to control. They come from within, manifesting as thoughts or feelings that pull you away from the task at hand. Examples include daydreaming, letting your mind wander when you should be focused; anxiety, worrying about upcoming tasks or future challenges; boredom, losing interest in what you're working on and looking for something more engaging to do; perfectionism, overthinking tasks or redoing work because it's not good enough yet. Internal distractions can be tricky because they arise from your own thoughts and feelings, making them harder to recognize and control. 1.3 The role of dopamine. Many distractions trigger the release of dopamine, a neurotransmitter in the brain associated with pleasure and reward. For example, when you get a new message or see a like on social media, your brain releases a small dose of dopamine, which makes you feel good. This reinforces the behavior, making it more likely that you'll seek out these distractions in the future. The dopamine effect is one of the reasons why distractions like social media, texting, and browsing the internet are so hard to resist. They provide immediate gratification, even though they pull you away from more meaningful tasks. Once you understand why distractions happen, the next step is to develop strategies for maintaining focus. The key is to create an environment and mindset that minimizes distractions and encourages deep, sustained concentration. 2.1 The Pomodoro Technique. The Pomodoro Technique is one of the most effective methods for staying focused. It involves breaking your work into intervals, usually 25 minutes long, followed by a short 5-minute break. After 4 intervals, you take a longer break of 15 to 30 minutes. How it works: 1. Choose a task you want to focus on. 2. Set a timer for 25 minutes. This is 1 Pomodoro. 3. Work on the task until the timer goes off. 4. Take a 5-minute break. 5. Repeat the cycle 4 times, then take a longer break. Why it works. The Pomodoro technique works because it creates a sense of urgency and limits the time you spend on distractions. Knowing you have a break coming up makes it easier to resist the temptation to check your phone or browse the web. 2.2 Time blocking. Time blocking is another effective technique for maintaining focus. It involves scheduling your day into dedicated blocks of time for specific tasks. For example, you might block off 9 to 10:30 a.m. for focused work, 10:30 to 11 a.m. for checking emails, and 11 a.m. to 12:30 p.m. for meetings. How to use time blocking. 1. At the beginning of the day or week, create a schedule with blocks of time for each task or activity. 2. Stick to the schedule as closely as possible. During each block, focus only on the task at hand. 3. Avoid multitasking during time blocks. Give your full attention to one task at a time. Why it works. Time blocking helps you structure your day and prioritize tasks. By dedicating specific times for focused work, you create a routine that minimizes distractions and encourages deep work. 2.3 The 2-minute rule. The 2-minute rule is a simple but powerful technique for reducing procrastination and staying on top of small tasks. The rule states that if a task will take 2 minutes or less, do it immediately rather than putting it off. How to apply the 2-minute rule. If you receive an email that requires a quick response, answer it right away. If you notice a document that needs filing, file it immediately. If you have a brief phone call to make the call without delay. Why it works. The 2-minute rule prevents small tasks from piling up and becoming overwhelming. By tackling these tasks immediately, you keep your to-do list manageable and free up mental space for more important work. 2.4 Eliminating digital distractions. In today's digital world, one of the biggest challenges to maintaining focus is managing distractions from smartphones, social media, and other online activities. Here are some strategies to help eliminate digital distractions. Use app blockers. Tools like Freedom, Focus at Will, and Cold Turkey can block distracting websites or apps during work hours. Disable notifications. Turn off non-essential notifications on your phone and computer to avoid constant interruptions. Designate no-tech times. Set specific times during the day when you avoid technology altogether, such as the first hour after waking up or during meals. Why it works. By limiting your exposure to digital distractions, you create a more focused work environment that allows you to concentrate on the task at hand. 2.5 Practice mindfulness and meditation. Mindfulness is the practice of being fully present and aware in the moment. Regular mindfulness and meditation practice can help improve your ability to focus by training your brain to resist distractions and stay grounded. How to practice mindfulness. Start with just 5 to 10 minutes of mindfulness meditation each day. Sit quietly, focus on your breath, and gently bring your attention back to your breathing whenever your mind wanders. Incorporate mindfulness into your workday by practicing mindful pauses. When you start to feel overwhelmed or distracted, take a minute to close your eyes, breathe deeply, and reset your focus. Why it works. Mindfulness helps improve focus by strengthening your attention span and reducing the impact of stress and anxiety. With regular practice, you'll become more aware of when your mind starts to wander and better equipped to bring your attention back to the task at hand. Your environment plays a huge role in your ability to stay focused. A cluttered, noisy, or chaotic workspace can make it harder to concentrate, while a clean, organized, and calm environment supports focus and productivity. 3.1 Decluttering your workspace. A cluttered workspace can lead to a cluttered mind. Research shows that a disorganized environment can make it harder to concentrate and increases stress levels. Here's how to create a clutter-free workspace. Clear your desk. Remove non-essential items from your desk, leaving only what you need for the task at hand. Organize supplies. Keep frequently used items, such as pens, notebooks, or reference materials, within easy reach. Store everything else in drawers or cabinets. Go paperless. Reduce the amount of physical clutter by digitizing documents and using cloud-based tools for note-taking and organization. Why it works. A clean and organized workspace minimizes visual distractions and helps you feel more in control of your environment, making it easier to focus on your work. 3.2 Controlling noise levels. Noise can be a major distraction, especially in open office environments or busy households. To minimize the impact of noise on your focus, consider the following strategies. Use noise-canceling headphones. If you work in a noisy environment, noise-canceling headphones can help block out distractions and create a more peaceful work environment. Listen to focused music. Some people find that listening to instrumental music, ambient sounds, or white noise can help them concentrate. Try different types of music to see what works best for you. Create a quiet space. If possible, designate a quiet area in your home or office where you can work without interruptions. Why it works. Reducing noise levels helps you maintain concentration and reduces the cognitive load required to filter out distractions, allowing you to focus more effectively on your tasks. 3.3 Adjusting lighting. The lighting in your workspace can also affect your ability to concentrate. Poor lighting can cause eye strain, fatigue, and discomfort, while the right lighting can boost focus and productivity. Use natural light. If possible, position your desk near a window to take advantage of natural light. Exposure to daylight helps regulate your circadian rhythms and improves focus. Choose the right bulbs. If natural light isn't an option, opt for cool, bright LED bulbs that mimic daylight. Avoid dim or overly warm lighting, which can make you feel sleepy or lethargic. Why it works. Proper lighting creates a more comfortable and energizing environment, which can improve your ability to focus and stay alert throughout the day. Maintaining focus is essential to achieving success in both your personal and professional life. By understanding the nature of distractions, applying strategies like time blocking and the Pomodoro technique, and creating a focus-friendly environment, you can reclaim your time and make meaningful progress toward your goals. The ability to focus isn't just about willpower. It's about creating the right conditions and habits that support deep concentration. In the next chapter, we'll explore how to manage your energy levels to maintain productivity and avoid burnout. Chapter 6. Managing Energy for Maximum Productivity. Introduction. Time management is often viewed as the key to productivity, but time alone isn't the full picture. What many people fail to recognize is that managing energy is just as important, if not more important, than managing time. After all, if you're tired, drained, or unmotivated, having extra hours in the day won't make you more productive. Effective energy management is the foundation upon which great time management is built. In this chapter, we'll explore how energy works, the factors that impact your energy levels, and strategies to manage your energy more effectively. By learning to optimize your energy, you'll be able to maintain focus, boost productivity, and prevent burnout. Energy management refers to how you regulate and optimize your physical, emotional, and mental energy throughout the day. It's not about cramming more tasks into your schedule, but about ensuring that you have the energy to perform those tasks well. 1.1 Understanding your energy levels. Your energy levels aren't constant throughout the day. Most people experience natural energy peaks and dips, typically referred to as ultradian rhythms. For instance, you might feel more energized and focused in the morning and more sluggish in the mid-afternoon. Here's an example of a typical energy cycle. Morning peak. Most people experience their highest energy levels in the late morning, making this an ideal time for focused, high-priority work. Afternoon dip. After lunch, energy levels tend to drop. This is a good time to focus on lighter, less mentally demanding tasks. Evening rebound. In the late afternoon or early evening, many people experience a second wind of energy. By understanding your personal energy patterns, you can align your tasks with the times of day when you have the most energy and mental clarity. Several factors affect your energy levels throughout the day. These include your sleep patterns, nutrition, exercise habits, and stress levels. To manage your energy effectively, it's essential to pay attention to each of these factors. 2.1 Sleep and its impact on energy. Sleep is arguably the most crucial factor in maintaining high energy levels. Getting enough sleep is essential for cognitive function, mood regulation, and physical health. Chronic sleep deprivation can lead to poor concentration, memory issues, irritability, and a significant drop in productivity. The role of sleep cycles. Your sleep consists of different stages, including light sleep, deep sleep, and REM sleep. Each stage plays a critical role in restoring energy, but REM sleep is particularly important for cognitive function and creativity. Sleep duration. Most adults need between 7 and 9 hours of sleep per night. However, it's not just about the quantity of sleep, it's also about the quality. Interrupted or restless sleep can leave you feeling groggy, even if you've spent the full 8 hours in bed. How to improve sleep for better energy. Establish a consistent sleep schedule by going to bed and waking up at the same time every day. Create a relaxing bedtime routine to signal to your body that it's time to wind down. This can include reading, meditation, or a warm bath. Limit exposure to screens and blue light in the hour before bed, as they can interfere with your body's natural sleep cycle. Avoid caffeine and heavy meals in the evening, which can disrupt sleep. 2.2 Nutrition and energy. What you eat plays a significant role in how energized you feel throughout the day. A balanced diet that includes a mix of macronutrients, carbohydrates, protein and fats, and micronutrients, vitamins and minerals, is essential for sustaining energy levels. Carbohydrates. Carbs are the body's primary source of energy. However, not all carbs are created equal. Complex carbohydrates like whole grains, vegetables, and legumes provide steady, sustained energy, while simple carbs, like sugary snacks, cause quick energy spikes followed by crashes. Protein. Protein helps maintain energy levels by regulating blood sugar and keeping you feeling full and focused. Include lean sources of protein, such as chicken, fish, eggs, and legumes in your meals. Fats. Healthy fats, such as those found in avocados, nuts, and olive oil, provide long-lasting energy and support brain function. How to maintain energy through nutrition. Eat balanced meals that include a combination of complex carbs, lean protein, and healthy fats. Avoid skipping meals, as this can cause blood sugar to drop and lead to energy crashes. Stay hydrated. Even mild dehydration can cause fatigue and reduce cognitive performance. Limit the intake of sugary snacks and processed foods, which can lead to energy fluctuations. 2.3 Physical activity and energy. Exercise might seem like the last thing you want to do when you're low on energy, but regular physical activity is one of the best ways to boost energy levels. Exercise increases blood flow, releases endorphins, which improve mood, and helps regulate your sleep cycle, all of which contribute to better energy management. How exercise enhances energy. Increased oxygen flow. Exercise helps increase oxygen flow to your brain and muscles, which can make you feel more alert and focused. Endorphin release. Physical activity triggers the release of endorphins, the body's natural feel-good chemicals, which boost mood and energy levels. Improved sleep. Regular exercise improves the quality of your sleep, which in turn leads to better energy during the day. How to incorporate exercise for energy management. Aim for at least 30 minutes of moderate exercise most days of the week. This can include activities like walking, jogging, cycling, or yoga. Consider breaking up your exercise routine into smaller sessions throughout the day if you don't have time for a full workout. Even short bursts of activity can give you an energy boost. Take short movement breaks during the workday to stretch, walk, or do some light physical activity. These breaks help increase circulation and keep your energy up. 2.4 Managing stress and emotional energy. Stress is one of the biggest drains on your energy. When you're stressed, your body is in a constant state of fight or flight, which consumes a lot of physical and mental energy. Over time, chronic stress can lead to burnout, making it difficult to stay productive or even get through the day. How stress affects energy. Stress triggers the release of cortisol, a hormone that, in small amounts, helps you stay alert. However, chronic stress leads to elevated cortisol levels, which can cause fatigue, anxiety, and difficulty concentrating. Emotional energy refers to the mental and emotional resources you use to handle daily challenges. When you're stressed, these Resources become depleted more quickly. Strategies to manage stress and emotional energy. Practice mindfulness. Mindfulness meditation helps you stay present and reduce the impact of stress. Even 10 minutes of mindfulness practice a day can improve your mental and emotional energy. Set boundaries. Learn to say no to non-essential tasks and obligations. Setting boundaries helps you protect your energy and focus on what matters most. Engage in relaxation techniques. Activities such as deep breathing, progressive muscle relaxation, or visualization exercises can help calm your nervous system and restore energy. Seek support, talk to friends, family, or a counselor about stressors you're facing. Sometimes, simply expressing your feelings can relieve emotional energy drain. Once you understand how to improve and manage your energy levels, the next step is to structure your day in a way that maximizes productivity. This involves aligning your tasks with your natural energy rhythms and using breaks effectively to recharge. 3.1 Aligning tasks with energy peaks. As mentioned earlier, most people experience energy peaks and dips throughout the day. By aligning your tasks with your energy levels, you can get more done in less time and avoid burnout. How to align tasks with energy peaks. High energy tasks. Schedule your most demanding tasks, e.g., problem solving, strategic planning, deep work, during your energy peaks, such as in the morning or early afternoon. Low energy tasks. Reserve less mentally taxing tasks, e.g., responding to emails, organizing files, attending routine meetings. For times when your energy is naturally lower, such as after lunch. Personal energy audit. Track your energy levels over the course of a week to identify when you feel most alert and when you tend to experience energy dips. Use this information to structure your workday. 3.2 Taking effective breaks. Taking breaks is essential for managing energy. However, not all breaks are created equal. The most effective breaks are those that allow you to fully disengage from work and recharge both mentally and physically. Types of effective breaks. Physical movement. Taking a short walk or stretching during breaks can help boost circulation, increase oxygen flow, and reduce tension. Mental rest. Giving your brain a rest by stepping away from your work, even for just a few minutes, can help restore focus and prevent mental fatigue. Social interaction. Engaging in brief social interactions, whether through a quick chat with a colleague or a phone call with a friend, can boost emotional energy and improve your mood. The power of microbreaks. Microbreaks are short breaks lasting just a few minutes. Research shows that taking microbreaks throughout the day can improve productivity and reduce the likelihood of burnout. During a microbreak, you might stand up, stretch, look away from your screen, or take a few deep breaths. 3.3 The importance of recovery. Energy management isn't just about staying productive during the workday, it's also about giving yourself time to recover. Just as athletes need recovery periods to rebuild strength, your mind and body need time to recharge after periods of intense focus or stress. How to build recovery into your routine. Daily recovery. Ensure you have time at the end of each day to unwind and engage in activities that relax you, such as reading, spending time with loved ones, or pursuing hobbies. Weekly recovery. Set aside time each week for longer periods of rest and relaxation. This might include taking a day off, engaging in leisure activities, or simply doing nothing. Vacation and extended breaks. Don't underestimate the importance of taking vacations or extended breaks to fully recharge. Time away from work allows you to return with renewed energy and perspective. Managing your energy is the foundation of productivity and success. While time management is important, it's only part of the equation. By optimizing your sleep, nutrition, exercise, and stress levels, and by aligning your tasks with your energy peaks, you can achieve more without feeling exhausted or burnt out. In the next chapter, we'll delve into the art of saying no, learning how to protect your time and energy by setting boundaries and prioritizing what matters most. Chapter 7. The Art of Saying No, Protecting Your Time and Energy. Introduction. One of the most powerful yet underutilized skills in time management is the ability to say no. While it might seem simple, many people struggle with saying no, fearing that it will make them seem uncooperative, rude, or unhelpful. However, the inability to say no can be a significant drain on your time and energy. When you say yes to everything, you often end up overcommitting, stressed, and unable to focus on your priorities. In this chapter, we will explore the art of saying no as a critical strategy for managing time and energy. You'll learn why saying no is essential for success, how to identify when you should say no, and how to communicate your decision effectively and respectfully. By mastering this skill, you can protect your time and focus on what truly matters. Saying no is about setting boundaries and prioritizing your time and energy. It's not about being selfish or difficult, but rather about recognizing that your resources, both time and energy, are limited. To succeed in your personal and professional life, you must be intentional about how you use them. 1.1 The cost of saying yes. When you say yes to too many things, you are essentially borrowing time and energy from your future self. Every commitment you make requires mental, emotional, and sometimes physical energy to fulfill. Over time, this leads to burnout, frustration, and a sense of overwhelm. Some common costs of saying yes too often include reduced focus. When you agree to too many tasks or projects, your focus becomes scattered. You are unable to give your full attention to any one thing, which reduces the quality of your work. Increased stress. Overcommitting leads to higher levels of stress, as you scramble to meet deadlines and juggle responsibilities. Burnout. Constantly saying yes without taking time to rest and recharge can result in burnout, leaving you feeling exhausted and disengaged. Neglect of personal priorities. When you say yes to everything, you often end up neglecting your personal priorities, whether that's spending time with family, pursuing hobbies, or working on your own goals. 1.2 Saying no as a form of self-care. Saying no is an act of self-care and self-respect. It allows you to set boundaries and protect your energy so you can focus on the things that matter most to you. By saying no to non-essential tasks, you create space for the activities, projects, and relationships that bring you fulfillment and satisfaction. Consider this: every time you say yes to something, you are also saying no to something else. This is the opportunity cost of your decisions. When you say yes to attending a meeting that isn't necessary, you may be saying no to spending time on a project that's more important to your long-term goals. By learning to say no, you gain control over how you spend your time and ensure that your energy is directed toward your highest priorities. Learning when to say no is just as important as learning how to say it. While it's not practical or realistic to say no to everything, you must develop the discernment to recognize when it's appropriate to decline a request. 2.1 Prioritizing your goals. One of the key factors in deciding when to say no is understanding your priorities. What are your personal and professional goals? What tasks or projects align with those goals and which ones don't? When a request comes in, ask yourself whether saying yes will help you move closer to your goals or whether it will take you further away from them. Here are some questions to help you determine if you should say yes or no. Does this task align with my long-term goals? Will saying yes to this request add significant value to my life or career? Do I have the time and energy to take this on without sacrificing other important commitments? What will I have to give up if I say yes to this request? By evaluating requests through the lens of your priorities, you can make more intentional decisions about where to invest your time and energy. 2.2 Recognizing time traps. Time traps are activities or commitments that seem small or insignificant at first but end up consuming far more time and energy than anticipated. These can include things like unnecessary meetings, long phone calls, or agreeing to help with tasks that aren't your responsibility. Common time traps include meetings with no clear agenda or outcome, quick favors that turn into long projects, social invitations or activities that don't align with your values or interests, volunteering for tasks at work that aren't part of your job description. Recognizing time traps requires self-awareness and the ability to anticipate the true cost of saying yes. When you're asked to commit to something, take a moment to consider how much time and energy it will actually require. If it seems like a time trap, it's probably best to say no. 2.3 Managing emotional obligations. Sometimes, the pressure to say yes doesn't come from the task itself, but from the emotional dynamics involved. You might feel obligated to say yes to avoid disappointing someone, damaging a relationship, or being seen as uncooperative. These emotional obligations can be particularly challenging to navigate because they tap into deeper fears of rejection, criticism, or conflict. However, it's important to recognize that saying yes out of guilt or fear can lead to resentment and frustration down the road. If you're constantly saying yes to keep others happy, you may find yourself sacrificing your own well-being in the process. Here are some signs that you may be saying yes out of emotional obligation rather than genuine desire. You feel resentful after agreeing to something. You agree to something but secretly hope the person will cancel or forget about it. You say yes out of fear of being judged or criticized if you say no. To manage emotional obligations effectively, you need to practice assertiveness and learn to set boundaries without feeling guilty. Remember, it's okay to say no if a request doesn't serve your needs or align with your priorities. Boundaries are essential for protecting your time, energy, and well-being. They define what is and isn't acceptable in your interactions with others and help you maintain control over your schedule and workload. Setting and enforcing boundaries is a crucial skill for mastering the art of saying no. 3.1 Defining your boundaries. Before you can enforce boundaries, you need to define them. Boundaries vary from person to person, so it's important to get clear on what your personal limits are. These limits might include time boundaries. How much time are you willing to dedicate to work, meetings, or social commitments? What are your non-negotiable times for rest, family, or personal pursuits? Workload boundaries. How many tasks or projects can you realistically handle without feeling overwhelmed? Are there specific tasks or responsibilities that you won't take on because they don't align with your role or goals? Emotional boundaries. How do you handle requests that make you feel uncomfortable or put you in emotionally taxing situations? What are your limits when it comes to managing other people's emotions or expectations? Once you've defined your boundaries, it's easier to recognize when a request crosses those lines and when it's appropriate to say no. 3.2 Communicating boundaries effectively. Communicating your boundaries can feel uncomfortable at first, but it's a critical part of saying no. The key is to be clear, assertive, and respectful when expressing your limits. Remember, you don't owe anyone a detailed explanation for your boundaries. A simple, polite response is often all that's needed. Here are some examples of how to communicate your boundaries effectively. Thank you for thinking of me, but I'm unable to take on any additional commitments right now. I appreciate the opportunity, but I need to focus on my current projects. I'm not available for this meeting, but I can offer my input via email. When you communicate your boundaries, be firm but kind. This shows that you respect both your own time and the other person's needs. 3.3 Handling pushback. Sometimes, despite your best efforts to communicate your boundaries, others may push back or try to persuade you to say yes. It's important to stay firm in your decision and not let guilt or pressure cause you to change your mind. Here are some strategies for handling pushback. Repeat your boundary. If someone insists on getting you to agree, simply repeat your boundary in a calm and polite manner. For example, as I mentioned earlier, I'm not able to take on any additional tasks right now. Offer an alternative. If appropriate, offer an alternative solution. For example, I'm unable to attend the meeting, but I can review the notes afterward. Stay confident. It's natural to feel uncomfortable when someone challenges your boundary, but remember that you have the right to protect your time and energy. Stay confident in your decision and don't let pressure sway you. Saying no doesn't have to be difficult or awkward. With the right strategies, you can decline requests in a way that feels comfortable and respectful. Here are some practical tips for mastering the art of saying no. 4.1 The polite no. One of the easiest ways to say no is to use the polite no. This involves declining a request in a kind and respectful manner while expressing appreciation for the opportunity. Example: thank you so much for inviting me, but I won't be able to attend. I appreciate the offer, but I'm not able to take this on right now. The polite no is simple, effective, and leaves the door open for future opportunities. For point 2, the yes but approach. In some cases, you may want to say no to part of a request while still offering help in a more limited capacity. The yes but approach allows you to agree to a smaller, more manageable part of the task without overcommitting. Example: yes, I can help with the project, but I'll only be available for a few hours next week. I'd love to attend the meeting, but I can only stay for the first half. This approach allows you to set clear limits while still offering support. 4.3 The delayed no. If you're unsure about whether to say yes or no, it's okay to buy yourself some time by using the delayed no. This involves letting the person know that you need time to think about the request before making a decision. Example: let me check my schedule and get back to you. I need to review my current commitments before I can give you an answer. The delayed no gives you the space to evaluate the request without feeling pressured to respond immediately. Mastering the art of saying no is one of the most liberating skills you can develop. It empowers you to take control of your time, protect your energy, and focus on the things that truly matter. By setting boundaries, prioritizing your goals, and learning how to communicate your limits effectively, you can achieve greater productivity, success, and fulfillment in both your personal and professional life. In the next chapter, we'll explore strategies for delegating effectively, so you can focus on your most important work while empowering others to take on responsibilities and contribute to shared goals. Chapter 8. The Power of Delegation. Leveraging others to achieve more. Introduction. One of the key principles of time management is understanding that you don't have to do everything yourself. In fact, trying to handle everything on your own is often counterproductive, leading to burnout and diminishing the quality of your work. Delegation is a powerful tool that allows you to leverage the skills and efforts of others to accomplish more, while freeing up your time to focus on tasks that are most aligned with your strengths and priorities. Delegation is not just about assigning tasks. It's about entrusting responsibility, fostering collaboration, and empowering others. In this chapter, we'll explore the art and science of delegation, its benefits, and the common barriers that prevent people from delegating. You'll learn practical strategies for effective delegation, how to overcome the mindset that no one else can do it as well as I can, and how to build a culture of trust and collaboration within your team. Delegation is not just about offloading work. It's about strategically leveraging the strengths of others to maximize efficiency and achieve better outcomes. Effective delegation allows you to increase productivity. By focusing on tasks that only you can do and delegating the rest, you free up time to work on high-priority tasks, leading to greater overall productivity. Empower others. Delegation is an opportunity to empower team members by giving them responsibility and ownership over tasks, which can increase their confidence and skill development. Improve team collaboration. When tasks are distributed among team members, it fosters a collaborative environment where everyone contributes to shared goals. Reduce stress and burnout. Trying to do everything yourself leads to overwhelm and stress. Delegating tasks that others can handle allows you to reduce your workload and prevent burnout. Develop leadership skills. Learning to delegate effectively is an essential leadership skill. It requires trust, communication, and the ability to guide and support others as they take on new responsibilities. Understanding these benefits is the first step toward embracing delegation as a critical component of time management and success. Despite the many benefits of delegation, many people struggle with letting go of tasks. This reluctance to delegate often stems from common misconceptions, fears, and habits. Let's explore some of the barriers to delegation and how to overcome them. 2.1 Fear of losing control. One of the most common reasons people hesitate to delegate is the fear of losing control. You may believe that if you delegate a task, it won't be done the way you want or the quality will suffer. While this fear is understandable, it's important to recognize that holding on to every task limits your capacity to grow and achieve more. To overcome this barrier, shift your mindset from one of control to one of trust. Delegation doesn't mean relinquishing responsibility. It means sharing responsibility with others. By providing clear instructions and expectations, you can ensure that the task is completed to your standards while giving others the autonomy to take ownership of their work. 2.2 Perfectionism. Perfectionism is another major obstacle to delegation. If you have a perfectionist mindset, you might feel that no one else can do the task as well as you can, so you end up doing everything yourself. However, this mentality can be a significant drain on your time and energy. To overcome perfectionism, remind yourself that done is better than perfect. While it's important to maintain high standards, striving for perfection in every task can lead to inefficiency and delays. Trust that others are capable of doing a good job and focus on the overall outcome rather than micromanaging every detail. 2.3 Lack of trust in others. Delegation requires trust in others, and if you've had negative experiences in the past, you may be hesitant to delegate again. You might worry that the person you delegate to will make mistakes or won't complete the task on time. While mistakes are a natural part of learning, they shouldn't deter you from delegating in the future. To build trust, start small by delegating lower-risk tasks and gradually increasing responsibility as the person demonstrates competence. Provide guidance and feedback along the way, and remember that building trust is a process. 2.4 Guilt or sense of obligation. Some people feel guilty about delegating tasks because they believe it's unfair to ask others to take on additional work. They may feel that delegation is a sign of laziness or incompetence. However, delegation is not about shirking responsibility. It's about distributing work in a way that maximizes efficiency and allows everyone to contribute according to their strengths. To overcome this barrier, recognize that delegation benefits both you and the person you delegate to. It gives them an opportunity to develop new skills and take on more responsibility, which can lead to growth and career advancement. 2.5 It's quicker to do it myself mentality. It's tempting to think that it's quicker to do a task yourself rather than take the time to explain it to someone else. While this may be true in the short term, it's a short-sighted approach. By investing time in training and delegating tasks, you free up your future self from having to do those tasks repeatedly. To overcome this mindset, focus on the long-term benefits of delegation. Yes, it may take longer initially to explain a task, but once someone else is trained, they can take over that responsibility, allowing you to focus on more important work. Not all tasks are suitable for delegation. To delegate effectively, you need to understand which tasks you should delegate and which tasks require your direct involvement. Here's a framework to help you decide what to delegate. 3.1 Tasks to delegate. Routine tasks. Repetitive, routine tasks that don't require your specific expertise should be delegated. These tasks are often time-consuming but can easily be handled by someone else. Administrative tasks. Scheduling meetings, answering emails, and organizing files are examples of administrative tasks that can be delegated to an assistant or team member. Tasks outside your expertise. If a task requires specialized skills that you don't have, it's more efficient to delegate it to someone who is more qualified. For example, if you're not proficient in graphic design, it makes sense to delegate design tasks to a professional. Low-priority tasks. Tasks that are important but not urgent, or tasks that don't align with your top priorities, should be delegated so you can focus on more critical responsibilities. Tasks that help others grow. Delegation is an opportunity to help others develop new skills and take on more responsibility. If a task provides a learning opportunity for someone else, it's a good candidate for delegation. 3.2 Tasks not to delegate. High-impact tasks. Tasks that directly impact your long-term goals or the success of a project should not be delegated. These tasks require your expertise and involvement. Confidential or sensitive tasks. Tasks that involve confidential information, such as handling financial data or making strategic decisions, should remain in your control. Tasks requiring personal input. If a task requires your personal touch or is related to a key relationship, e.g., communicating with a key client, it's best not to delegate it. Decision-making tasks. Tasks that involve making significant decisions, especially those that require your knowledge and judgment, should not be delegated. By understanding the distinction between what can be delegated and what should remain your responsibility, you can delegate more effectively and ensure that you're using your time wisely. Now that you understand what to delegate, let's explore the steps to delegate effectively. Delegation is more than just assigning a task. It involves clear communication, setting expectations, and providing support. Here's a step-by-step guide to successful delegation. For point 1, choose the right person. The first step in delegation is selecting the right person for the task. Consider the skills, experience, and workload of each team member when deciding who should take on the task. Ask yourself, who has the skills needed to complete this task successfully? Who would benefit from the opportunity to learn and grow by taking on this task? Who has the bandwidth to take on additional responsibilities without becoming overwhelmed? Choosing the right person ensures that the task will be completed efficiently and to a high standard. 4.2 Clearly define the task. Once you've chosen the person, clearly define the task and the desired outcome. Ambiguity leads to confusion and mistakes, so be as specific as possible when explaining what needs to be done. What is the task? Provide a detailed description of the task, including any relevant background information. What is the desired outcome? Explain what success looks like and what the final deliverable should be. What are the deadlines? Set clear deadlines for when the task should be completed. What are the constraints or guidelines? If there are any specific rules, constraints, or guidelines the person should follow, make sure to communicate them upfront. By providing clear instructions, you set the person up for success and reduce the likelihood of misunderstandings. For point 3, provide resources and support. Delegating a task doesn't mean abandoning the person to figure it out on their own. Ensure that they have the resources, tools, and support they need to complete the task successfully. This might include access to relevant documents or software, contact information for people who can provide additional guidance, a budget for completing the task, if applicable. Additionally, let the person know that they can come to you with questions or concerns if they encounter any challenges along the way. For point 4, set clear expectations and milestones. In addition to providing a clear task description, set expectations for how the task should be completed and establish milestones to track progress. Regular check-ins can help ensure that the task is on track and provide an opportunity to offer feedback and course corrections if needed. For example, if the task will take several weeks to complete, schedule weekly check-ins to review progress and address any issues. This ensures that the task stays on track and allows you to provide ongoing guidance. Delegation is a powerful tool that allows you to achieve more by leveraging the skills and efforts of others. It's not about passing off work you don't want to do. It's about strategically distributing tasks to maximize efficiency, productivity, and success. By overcoming the common barriers to delegation, identifying which tasks to delegate, and following the steps to delegate effectively, you can free up your time to focus on what matters most while empowering others to contribute and grow. In the next chapter, we'll explore how to manage distractions and stay focused in a world filled with interruptions, helping you maintain control over your time and achieve your goals. Chapter 9: Managing Distractions. Staying focused in a world full of interruptions. Introduction. We live in a world filled with distractions. Notifications ping on our phones, emails flood our inboxes, and meetings seem to pop up out of nowhere. While technology has provided us with many tools to improve our productivity, it has also created a culture of constant interruptions. These distractions can derail our focus, scatter our attention, and make it difficult to accomplish meaningful work. The ability to manage distractions is a critical skill in today's fast-paced environment. It's not enough to have a well-organized to-do list or a detailed schedule. Without focus, even the best-laid plans can fall apart. In this chapter, we'll explore the impact of distractions on productivity, why staying focused is challenging, and proven strategies for managing both internal and external interruptions. You'll learn how to create an environment conducive to concentration, how to handle interruptions when they arise, and how to train your brain to stay on task. Before diving into strategies for managing distractions, it's important to understand just how detrimental they can be to your productivity. When you're constantly interrupted, it's difficult to maintain the deep focus necessary to produce high-quality work. Research has shown that even small distractions can have a significant impact on your ability to concentrate and get things done. 1.1 The cost of switching tasks. Every time you switch between tasks, there's a cognitive cost. This is known as task switching or context switching, and it happens whenever you shift your attention from one activity to another. For example, if you're working on a report and stop to answer an email, your brain has to refocus on the new task before returning to the original one. This constant switching can lead to mental fatigue and reduced efficiency. Studies have shown that it can take up to 25 minutes to regain full focus after being interrupted. This means that even a 2-minute distraction can result in a significant loss of productivity. If you're interrupted multiple times throughout the day, those small breaks in focus can add up, leaving you feeling scattered and unable to complete your work efficiently. 1.2 The myth of multitasking. Many people believe that they can multitask effectively, checking emails while attending meetings, responding to messages while working on a project, or juggling multiple conversations at once. However, research has consistently shown that multitasking is a myth. Our brains are not designed to handle multiple tasks simultaneously. Instead, we end up rapidly switching between tasks, which leads to a decrease in the quality of our work. When you try to multitask, you're more likely to make mistakes, miss important details, and experience a decrease in overall performance. In the long run, multitasking leads to increased stress, frustration, and a feeling of being overwhelmed. Distractions can be broadly categorized into two types: external and internal. Understanding the source of your distractions can help you develop strategies for managing them effectively. 2.1 External distractions. External distractions are the interruptions that come from your environment. These can include phone notifications, text messages, social media alerts, and app notifications can quickly pull you out of your flow. Emails and instant messages. Constantly checking your inbox or responding to instant messages can fragment your attention. Colleagues and coworkers. In an office setting, coworkers may stop by your desk to chat or ask questions, interrupting your workflow. Meetings and calls. Frequent, unnecessary meetings or calls can take up large chunks of your day, leaving little time for focused work. Noise. Background noise from conversations, traffic, or office equipment can make it difficult to concentrate. 2.2 Internal distractions. Internal distractions come from within. These are the thoughts, emotions, and habits that pull you away from your work. Some common internal distractions include daydreaming. Your mind may wander to unrelated thoughts, such as personal plans or random ideas. Stress and anxiety. Worries about deadlines, personal issues, or upcoming tasks can make it hard to focus on the present task. Procrastination. You may find yourself avoiding difficult or unpleasant tasks by distracting yourself with easier, more enjoyable activities. Perfectionism. The desire to make everything perfect can lead to overthinking and paralysis, preventing you from moving forward. Both types of distractions can have a negative impact on your ability to stay focused, but the strategies for managing them are different. Let's explore how to tackle each type. External distractions are often easier to identify and control because they come from your surroundings. By making small adjustments to your environment and routines, you can significantly reduce the number of interruptions you experience. 3.1 Create a distraction-free workspace. Your physical environment plays a major role in your ability to focus. A cluttered, noisy, or chaotic workspace can make it difficult to concentrate, while a clean and organized environment promotes focus and clarity. Here are some tips for creating a distraction-free workspace. Declutter. Keep your workspace tidy and free of unnecessary items. A cluttered desk can lead to a cluttered mind, making it harder to focus on your work. Minimize noise. If noise is a distraction, consider using noise-canceling headphones or playing white noise or calming music to block out background sounds. Set boundaries. If you work in a shared space, let others know when you need uninterrupted time. Use a Do Not Disturb sign or communicate your focus hours to colleagues. 3.2 Turn off notifications. One of the most effective ways to manage distractions is to take control of your digital environment. Notifications from your phone, computer, and apps are designed to grab your attention, but you can reduce their impact by turning them off or limiting their frequency. Mute your phone. Put your phone on silent or airplane mode during focused work sessions. You can check your messages and notifications during designated breaks. Disable pop-up alerts. Turn off email and instant message notifications on your computer to prevent constant interruptions. Use Do Not Disturb mode. Many devices have a Do Not Disturb mode that allows you to block notifications for a set period. Use this feature to create uninterrupted focus time. 3.3 Schedule time for communication. While it's important to stay connected with your team and respond to messages in a timely manner, constantly checking your inbox or instant messages can be a major distraction. Instead of allowing these interruptions to dictate your day, schedule specific times to check and respond to messages. Batch your emails. Set aside specific times during the day to check and respond to emails, such as once in the morning, once after lunch, and once before the end of the day. This prevents you from being constantly pulled away from your work to respond to every incoming message. Limit instant messaging. If you use instant messaging platforms like Slack or Teams, consider setting your status to away or Do Not Disturb during focused work periods. Let your team know when you'll be available to respond to messages. 3.4 Use time blocking for focused work. Time blocking is a powerful technique for managing distractions and staying focused. By scheduling specific blocks of time for focused work, you create dedicated periods where you can concentrate without interruptions. Block off focus time. Schedule uninterrupted time on your calendar for deep work. During this time, eliminate all distractions and focus solely on the task at hand. Plan for breaks. Time blocking doesn't mean working non-stop. Schedule short breaks between focus periods to recharge and prevent burnout. Communicate your schedule. Let your team know when you'll be in a focus block so they don't interrupt you with questions or requests. You can even block off time on shared calendars to signal that you're unavailable. Internal distractions can be more challenging to manage because they originate from within. However, with mindfulness and practice, you can train your brain to stay focused and minimize the impact of internal interruptions. For point 1, practice mindfulness. Mindfulness is the practice of being fully present in the moment. By developing mindfulness, you can become more aware of when your mind starts to wander and bring your focus back to the task at hand. Start with short sessions. Begin by practicing mindfulness for a few minutes each day. Focus on your breathing and bring your attention back whenever your mind starts to drift. Use mindfulness during work. When you notice your mind wandering during work, take a deep breath and gently refocus on the task. Don't judge yourself for getting distracted. Just bring your attention back. Incorporate mindfulness breaks. Take short mindfulness breaks throughout the day to reset your focus. A 5-minute mindfulness session can help you clear your mind and prepare for your next task. 4.2 Break tasks into smaller steps. Large, complex tasks can feel overwhelming, leading to procrastination or mental paralysis. Breaking tasks into smaller, manageable steps can help you stay focused and make progress without getting distracted by the magnitude of the task. Identify the next step. Instead of focusing on the entire task, identify the next small step you need to take. This makes the task feel less daunting and easier to start. Set micro goals. Break your tasks into micro goals that can be completed in short periods. For example, instead of writing an entire report, aim to complete the introduction in one session. Reward yourself. After completing each step or micro goal, give yourself a small reward such as a short break or a cup of coffee. This keeps you motivated and focused. 4.3 Manage stress and anxiety. Stress and anxiety are common internal distractions that can make it difficult to focus. When you're worried about deadlines, personal issues, or future tasks, your mind is pulled away from the present moment. Managing stress and anxiety is key to maintaining focus and productivity. Practice relaxation techniques. Deep breathing, meditation, and progressive muscle relaxation can help reduce stress and calm your mind. Focus on what you can control. Instead of worrying about things outside of your control, focus on the tasks and actions you can take right now. Set realistic expectations. Don't put unnecessary pressure on yourself to be perfect or complete tasks faster than is reasonable. Set realistic expectations and give yourself permission to take breaks when needed. Staying focused in a world full of distractions requires conscious effort and practice. Over time, you can develop focus as a habit, making it easier to stay on task even in challenging environments. 5.1 Build focus muscle. Like any skill, focus improves with practice. The more you train yourself to stay focused, the easier it will become to maintain concentration for longer periods. Start small. If you're easily distracted, start with short focus sessions and gradually increase the amount of time you spend on focused work. Use the Pomodoro technique. This time management method involves working for 25 minutes and then taking a 5-minute break. After 4 sessions, take a longer break. This helps build your focus stamina over time. Track your progress. Keep a journal or log of your focus sessions. Reflect on what worked, what didn't, and how you can improve your focus moving forward. 5.2 Create a focus ritual. Developing a focus ritual can signal to your brain that it's time to concentrate. This ritual can include activities like clearing your desk. Tidying up your workspace can signal the start of a focused work session. Closing unnecessary tabs. Before starting work, close any tabs or apps that aren't related to your task. Deep breathing or meditation. Taking a few deep breaths or a short meditation session can help you center your mind before diving into work. Managing distractions is key to mastering your time and increasing productivity. By understanding the impact of distractions on your focus and implementing strategies to manage both external and internal interruptions, you can regain control over your attention and accomplish more in less time. Focus is a skill that can be developed with practice, and by consistently working on minimizing distractions, you'll find yourself more focused, more productive, and more in control of your time. Chapter 10. Prioritizing tasks. The key to doing the right things first. Introduction. We've all experienced days when, despite working tirelessly, we feel like we haven't accomplished anything meaningful. This often happens because we get caught up in less important tasks, neglecting the ones that truly matter. The key to overcoming this is learning how to prioritize effectively. Prioritization is not just about getting things done. It's about ensuring that you are doing the right things at the right time. In this chapter, we'll delve into why prioritization is crucial for success, how to identify your most important tasks, and techniques to help you prioritize effectively. By the end of this chapter, you will be equipped with the tools and strategies to make better decisions about where to focus your time and energy, ultimately leading to greater productivity and personal satisfaction. The concept of prioritization may seem simple, but in practice, it can be challenging. With multiple tasks and responsibilities competing for your attention, it's easy to become overwhelmed or paralyzed by indecision. Without clear priorities, you may find yourself busy all day but making little progress on what truly matters. 1.1 The difference between being busy and being productive. Many people equate being busy with being productive, but the two are not the same. Being busy means you are occupied with tasks, while being productive means you are making progress toward meaningful goals. Prioritization helps you move from busy work to productive work by focusing on the tasks that will have the most significant impact. For example, spending hours responding to emails may keep you busy, but it may not help you achieve your most important goals. On the other hand, working on a major project that moves your career or business forward is productive because it leads to tangible results. 1.2 The 80-20 Rule, Pareto Principle. One of the most powerful principles of prioritization is the 80-20 rule, also known as the Pareto Principle. This principle states that roughly 80% of the results come from 20% of the effort. In other words, a small number of tasks or activities are responsible for the majority of your success. Understanding the 80-20 rule can help you identify which tasks are the most impactful and focus your time and energy on them. By prioritizing the tasks that fall within the 20% that generate the most significant results, you can achieve more in less time. The first step in effective prioritization is identifying your most important tasks, or MITs. These are the tasks that will have the greatest impact on your goals and should be your top priority each day. 2.1 Aligning tasks with your goals. To identify your MITs, you need to have a clear understanding of your short-term and long-term goals. Ask yourself, what are the most important outcomes I want to achieve? Once you have clarity on your goals, you can evaluate your tasks in terms of how they contribute to those outcomes. For example, if your goal is to advance in your career, your MITs might include working on key projects, networking with influential people, or learning new skills. If your goal is to improve your health, your MITs might include exercising, meal planning, and getting enough sleep. 2.2 Differentiating between urgent and important. One of the biggest challenges in prioritization is distinguishing between tasks that are urgent and tasks that are important. Urgent tasks are time-sensitive and demand immediate attention, while important tasks contribute to long-term goals and success. The problem is that urgent tasks often feel more pressing, even if they are less important in the grand scheme of things. To prioritize effectively, you need to focus on important tasks, even if they are not urgent. Stephen Covey's time management matrix is a useful tool for categorizing tasks into 4 quadrants. 1. Urgent and important. These tasks require immediate attention and have a direct impact on your goals. Examples include handling a work crisis or meeting a critical deadline. 2. Not urgent but important. These tasks contribute to your long-term success but don't have an immediate deadline. Examples include planning, learning new skills, and building relationships. 3. Urgent but not important. These tasks demand immediate attention but don't significantly impact your goals. Examples include answering emails or attending unnecessary meetings. 4. Not urgent and not important. These tasks are neither time-sensitive nor impactful. Examples include mindless browsing or watching TV. By focusing on tasks in the not urgent but important category, you can make steady progress toward your goals while avoiding the trap of constant firefighting. 2.3 Daily, weekly, and long-term MITs. MITs can exist on different timescales, daily, weekly, and long-term. Each day, you should identify a few key tasks that will have the greatest impact on your goals. These are your daily MITs. Similarly, you can set MITs for the week, ensuring that your focus is aligned with your broader goals. Long-term MITs are the major milestones that will move you closer to your overall objectives. These tasks may take weeks, months, or even years to complete, but they should remain at the forefront of your planning and prioritization efforts. Now that you understand the importance of prioritization and how to identify your MITs, let's explore some practical techniques for prioritizing tasks in your daily life. 3.1 The Eisenhower Matrix. The Eisenhower Matrix, also known as the Urgent Important Matrix, is a simple but powerful tool for prioritizing tasks. It's based on the idea that tasks can be categorized into 4 quadrants based on their urgency and importance, as discussed earlier. Here's how to use it. Quadrant 1. Do first. Urgent and important. These tasks should be completed as soon as possible. They are both time-sensitive and impactful. Quadrant 2. Schedule. Not urgent but important. These tasks are important for long-term success but don't need to be done immediately. Schedule time to work on them. Quadrant 3. Delegate. Urgent but not important if possible. Delegate these tasks to someone else. They need to be done quickly, but they don't require your direct involvement. Quadrant 4. Eliminate. Not urgent and not important. These tasks are distractions and should be eliminated or minimized. By categorizing your tasks into these 4 quadrants, you can prioritize your time and focus on what truly matters. 3.2 ABCDE Method. The ABCDE method is another prioritization technique that involves ranking tasks based on their importance. Here's how it works. A tasks. These are your highest priority tasks. MITs that must be done to achieve your goals. Failing to complete an A task can have serious consequences. B tasks. These are important tasks, but they are not as critical as A tasks. They should be completed after A tasks. C tasks. These are nice-to-have tasks that don't have a significant impact on your goals. They can be done if time permits. D tasks. These are tasks that can be delegated to others. While they need to be done, they don't require your direct involvement. E tasks. These are tasks that should be eliminated entirely. They add little to no value and can be distractions. Each day, start with your tasks and work your way down the list. This ensures that you are always focusing on your most important tasks first. 3.3 The Ivy Lee Method. The Ivy Lee method is a simple yet effective approach to prioritization. At the end of each day, follow these steps. 1. Write down the 6 most important tasks you need to accomplish the next day. 2. Rank them in order of importance. 3. The next day, start with the first task and work on it until it's complete. Then move on to the next task. 4. Continue in this manner until you have completed all 6 tasks. This method forces you to focus on your most important tasks and eliminates the temptation to multitask. By limiting yourself to 6 tasks, you ensure that you are working on what truly matters. 3.4 Time blocking for prioritization. Time blocking is a time management technique that involves scheduling specific blocks of time for different tasks. By assigning a time block to each task, you ensure that your most important tasks receive dedicated focus and attention. To prioritize using time blocking, start by identifying your MITs for the day. Then, schedule time blocks for each MIT, ensuring that you have enough IME to complete them without interruptions. You can also use time blocks for less important tasks, but your MITs should take priority. While prioritization is a powerful tool for productivity, it's not without its challenges. Here are some common obstacles to effective prioritization and how to overcome them. For point 1, procrastination. Procrastination is one of the biggest barriers to prioritization. Even when you know what your MITs are, you may find yourself avoiding them in favor of easier, less important tasks. To overcome procrastination, break tasks into smaller steps. Large tasks can feel overwhelming, leading to procrastination. Break them into smaller, more manageable steps, and focus on completing one step at a time. Use the 2-minute rule. If a task takes less than 2 minutes to complete, do it right away. This prevents small tasks from piling up and becoming distractions. Set deadlines. Even if a task doesn't have a strict deadline, set one for yourself. This creates a sense of urgency and helps you stay on track. For point 2, overcommitting. Another common challenge is overcommitting to too many tasks. When you take on too much, it becomes difficult to prioritize effectively, and you may end up spreading yourself too thin. To avoid overcommitting, learn to say no. Politely decline tasks or commitments that don't align with your goals or priorities. Remember, every yes to one thing is a no to something else. Delegate when possible. If a task can be handled by someone else, delegate it. This frees up your time for more important tasks. Set realistic expectations. Be honest with yourself about how much you can accomplish in a given day. Focus on quality over quantity, and prioritize tasks that have the most significant impact. Prioritization is not just a time management technique, it's a mindset. By focusing on your most important tasks and aligning your actions with your goals, you can achieve more in less time and make meaningful progress toward your personal and professional aspirations. Mastering. Prioritization allows you to work smarter, not harder, and ensures that you are always moving in the right direction. The techniques and strategies outlined in this chapter provide a solid foundation for effective prioritization. Whether you use the Eisenhower matrix, the ABCD method, or time blocking, the key is to consistently prioritize tasks that have the greatest impact on your goals. By doing so, you'll not only increase your productivity but also experience greater satisfaction and fulfillment in your work and life. Chapter 11. The Power of Planning. Structuring your days for maximum productivity. Introduction. Planning is the foundation of time management. Without a solid plan, even the most focused and determined individual can fall prey to distractions, overwhelm, and inefficiency. A well-crafted plan serves as a roadmap, guiding you toward your goals and helping you navigate the obstacles that inevitably arise along the way. When you plan your days effectively, you set yourself up for success by creating structure, clarity, and purpose in everything you do. In this chapter, we will explore the importance of planning and its role in maximizing productivity. We'll dive into practical techniques for structuring your days, weeks, and months to ensure that you stay on track and accomplish your goals. Whether you're managing a career, business, personal projects, or all of the above, learning how to plan effectively is essential to making the most of your time. Planning is more than just making a to-do list. It involves strategically mapping out how you will spend your time and energy to achieve specific outcomes. When you plan, you take control of your time, reduce uncertainty, and create a clear path toward your goals. 1.1 Reducing decision fatigue. Every day, we make hundreds of decisions, from what to wear and eat to how to tackle work tasks. Over time, these decisions can deplete our mental energy, leading to decision fatigue. Planning helps reduce the number of decisions you have to make throughout the day by setting a clear course of action in advance. For example, if you plan your tasks the night before, you won't waste time in the morning deciding what to work on. Similarly, meal planning for the week can prevent the daily dilemma of figuring out what to eat. By reducing decision fatigue, planning allows you to conserve mental energy for more important decisions and tasks. 1.2 Preventing overwhelm and stress. Without a plan, it's easy to feel overwhelmed by the sheer volume of tasks on your plate. When you don't know where to start or how to prioritize, stress can quickly set in. Planning helps you break down large tasks into smaller, manageable steps and organize them in a way that makes sense. This not only reduces stress but also gives you a sense of control and direction. When you have a clear plan, you can approach your tasks with confidence, knowing that you've thought through the best way to tackle them. This reduces the likelihood of procrastination and ensures that you make steady progress toward your goals. 1.3 Ensuring progress toward goals. Goals are the end result of consistent, focused effort. Without a plan, it's easy to get sidetracked by urgent but less important tasks that don't contribute to your long-term success. Planning helps you stay aligned with your goals by ensuring that your daily actions are purposeful and directed toward meaningful outcomes. By taking the time to plan, you can ensure that you are working on the right things at the right time. This alignment between your actions and your goals is what ultimately leads to success. Effective planning is more than just writing down tasks. It involves a thoughtful process of organizing your time and resources in a way that maximizes productivity. Here are the key components of an effective plan. 2.1 Setting clear goals. The first step in planning is setting clear, specific goals. Without a clear destination, it's impossible to create an effective plan. Your goals should be smart, specific, measurable, achievable, relevant, and time-bound. This ensures that your goals are well-defined and actionable. For example, instead of setting a vague goal like improve my fitness, a SMART goal would be run 3 miles 3 times a week for the next 2 months. This goal is specific, measurable, achievable, relevant to your overall fitness, and time-bound. 2.2 Breaking goals into actionable steps. Once you've set clear goals, the next step is to break them down into smaller, actionable steps. Large goals can feel overwhelming, but when you break them into manageable tasks, they become more achievable. For example, if your goal is to write a book, the actionable steps might include outlining the chapters, writing a certain number of words each day, and scheduling time for editing and revisions. By breaking the goal into smaller steps, you create a clear path to success. 2.3 Prioritizing tasks. As discussed in the previous chapter, prioritization is crucial for productivity. Once you've identified the tasks that will help you achieve your goals, you need to prioritize them based on their importance and urgency. Focus on the tasks that will have the greatest impact on your goals, and avoid getting bogged down by less important tasks. Using tools like the Eisenhower Matrix or the ABCDE method can help you. Prioritize effectively, ensuring that you spend your time on the tasks that matter most. 2.4 Allocating time and resources. After prioritizing your tasks, the next step is to allocate the necessary time and resources to complete them. Time blocking is an effective technique for this, as it involves scheduling specific blocks of time for each task or group of tasks. For example, you might block off 2 hours in the morning for deep work, an hour in the afternoon for meetings, and 30 minutes at the end of the day for responding to emails. By allocating time in advance, you ensure that you have enough time to complete your most important tasks while avoiding the temptation to multitask. Having a consistent daily planning routine can make a significant difference in your productivity. A routine helps you stay organized, focused, and proactive in managing your time. 3.1 Planning the night before. One of the best ways to start your day on the right foot is to plan it the night before. Before you go to bed, take a few minutes to review your goals, assess your progress, and create a plan for the next day. Review your tasks. Look at your to-do list and identify the most important tasks for the next day. These are your MITs, most important tasks. Prioritize. Rank your tasks in order of importance so you know what to tackle first. Time block. Schedule time for each task, ensuring that your most important tasks are given priority. By planning the night before, you eliminate the need to make decisions in the morning and can start your day with a clear sense of direction. 3.2 The morning routine. Your morning routine sets the tone for the rest of the day. A productive morning routine can help you start the day with focus and energy. Here's how to incorporate planning into your morning routine. Review your plan. Take a few minutes to review the plan you created the night before. This helps reinforce your goals and ensures that you are ready to tackle the day. Visualize success. Spend a moment visualizing yourself completing your tasks successfully. This can boost your motivation and mental clarity. Tackle your MITs. Start with your most important tasks while your energy and focus are at their peak. By establishing a consistent morning routine, you can start each day with a sense of purpose and direction. 3.3 The evening review. At the end of each day, take time to review your progress and adjust your plan as needed. The evening review is an opportunity to reflect on what went well, what didn't, and how you can improve. Celebrate wins. Acknowledge the tasks you completed and the progress you made. Celebrating small wins can boost your motivation and reinforce positive habits. Analyze setbacks. If you didn't complete a task or encountered obstacles, take a moment to analyze what went wrong. Did you overestimate how much time a task would take? Were there distractions that derailed your focus? Use this information to improve your planning in the future. Adjust for tomorrow. Based on your analysis, adjust your plan for the next day. If necessary, reschedule unfinished tasks and revise your priorities. The evening review helps you close out the day with a sense of accomplishment and ensures that you are prepared for the next day. In addition to daily planning, it's important to take a step back and plan on a weekly and monthly basis. This allows you to see the bigger picture and ensure that your daily actions are aligned with your long-term goals. 4.1 Weekly Planning. Weekly planning involves setting aside time at the beginning of each week to review your goals, assess your progress, and create a plan for the week ahead. Here's how to create an effective weekly plan. Review your goals. Start by reviewing your long-term goals and identifying the milestones you want to achieve by the end of the week. Identify key tasks. Based on your goals, identify the key tasks that need to be completed during the week. These are your weekly MITs. Time block your week. Schedule time for your key tasks, meetings, and other commitments. Make sure to leave some flexibility in your schedule for unexpected tasks or changes. Weekly planning helps you stay focused on your long-term goals while allowing you to adjust for the week's specific demands. 4.2 Monthly Planning. Monthly planning involves a higher-level review of your progress toward your long-term goals. It's an opportunity to reflect on the past month, set new goals, and adjust your strategy as needed. Review your accomplishments. Take a moment to reflect on what you accomplished during the past month. Did you achieve your goals? What went well and what could be improved? Set new goals. Based on your review, set new goals for the upcoming month. These goals should be aligned with your long-term objectives and broken down into actionable steps. Plan for success. Create a rough outline of how you will achieve your monthly goals. This might involve scheduling specific projects, setting deadlines, or allocating resources. Monthly planning helps you stay on track and ensures that your daily and weekly actions are contributing to your long-term success. Planning is the cornerstone of effective time management. By taking the time to plan your days, weeks, and months, you can create a clear path toward your goals and maximize your productivity. Whether you're using daily to-do lists, time blocking, or weekly reviews, the key is to be intentional with your time and proactive in managing your tasks. As you master the art of planning, you'll find that you can accomplish more in less time, reduce stress, and stay focused on what truly matters. Planning is not just a tool for productivity, it's a tool for success. Chapter 12. Overcoming Procrastination. Strategies to get things done. Introduction. Procrastination is one of the most significant barriers to effective time management. It's the silent saboteur that sneaks into our lives, delaying tasks, creating stress, and often leading to a mad rush to meet deadlines. We all procrastinate at some point, whether it's putting off mundane tasks, delaying challenging work, or avoiding projects that seem overwhelming. Despite our best intentions, procrastination can derail productivity and prevent us from reaching our full potential. In this chapter, we will explore the root causes of procrastination and examine practical strategies to overcome it. By understanding why we procrastinate and learning how to break the cycle, you can regain control of your time, improve your productivity, and work toward your goals with greater consistency and focus. Before diving into strategies to overcome procrastination, it's essential to understand why we procrastinate in the first place. Procrastination is not simply about laziness or lack of willpower. There are psychological and emotional factors that contribute to this behavior. 1.1 Fear of failure. One of the primary reasons people procrastinate is the fear of failure. When a task feels difficult, complex, or high stakes, the fear of not performing well can be paralyzing. This fear can lead to avoidance behaviors, where we put off starting the task to protect ourselves from potential disappointment or criticism. For example, if you're assigned an important presentation at work, you might procrastinate because you're worried that your presentation won't meet expectations. The fear of failure can make the task seem overwhelming, leading to avoidance. 1.2 Perfectionism. Perfectionism is another common cause of procrastination. When you set unrealistically high standards for yourself, it can be difficult to get started on a task because you're afraid you won't be able to meet those standards. Perfectionism can lead to a mindset where good enough is never acceptable, causing delays as you wait for the perfect conditions to start or complete the task. Perfectionists often spend excessive time on minor details or repeatedly revise their work, making it difficult to finish anything. 1.3 Lack of motivation. Sometimes, Procrastination stems from a lack of motivation or interest in the task at hand. When a task feels boring, unimportant, or unrelated to your goals, it's easy to put it off in favor of more engaging activities. This is particularly common with mundane tasks like paperwork, cleaning, or administrative work. 1.4 Overwhelm. Feeling overwhelmed by the size or complexity of a task can also lead to procrastination. When a project feels too big or too difficult, it's easy to get stuck in analysis paralysis, unsure of where to start. In these situations, procrastination becomes a way of avoiding the discomfort of tackling something that feels unmanageable. While procrastination may provide temporary relief from stress or discomfort, the long-term consequences can be significant. Procrastination can lead to increased stress, lower quality work, missed opportunities, and diminished self-confidence. 2.1 Increased stress and anxiety. One of the most immediate costs of procrastination is increased stress. When you delay a task, it doesn't go away. It looms larger as the deadline approaches. The pressure of an impending deadline can create a cycle of stress and anxiety, making it even harder to focus and complete the task. For example, if you procrastinate on studying for an exam, you might end up cramming the night before, leading to heightened stress and a lack of sleep. 2.2 Lower quality work. Procrastination often results in rushed, last-minute efforts, which can compromise the quality of your work. When you don't give yourself enough time to plan, research, or revise, the end result is likely to be subpar. For instance, if you wait until the last minute to write a report, you might miss important details, make careless errors, or fail to present your ideas in a clear and organized way. 2.3 Missed opportunities. Procrastination can also lead to missed opportunities, whether it's in your career, education, or personal life. When you delay taking action, you might miss out on chances to advance in your career, pursue a new interest, or build important relationships. For example, if you procrastinate on applying for a job or submitting a project proposal, you could miss the opportunity to secure a promotion or new role. 2.4 Erosion of self-confidence. Repeated procrastination can erode your self-confidence and self-esteem. When you consistently put off tasks and fail to meet your goals, you may start to believe that you're incapable of following through or achieving success. This negative self-perception can create a vicious cycle where low self-esteem leads to more procrastination. While procrastination can feel like an ingrained habit, it's possible to break the cycle and develop more productive behaviors. Here are some effective strategies for overcoming procrastination and taking action, even when motivation is low. 3.1 The 2-minute rule. One simple but powerful strategy to overcome procrastination is the 2-minute rule. The idea is that if a task takes less than 2 minutes to complete, you should do it immediately. This rule helps you avoid the trap of putting off small tasks that can quickly accumulate and become overwhelming. For example, if you need to respond to a short email or file a document, don't put it off. Take care of it right away. This prevents small tasks from piling up and reduces the mental clutter that can contribute to procrastination. 3.2 Break tasks into smaller steps. One of the most effective ways to overcome procrastination is to break large tasks into smaller, more manageable steps. When a task feels too big, it's easy to become overwhelmed and avoid starting. By breaking it down, you make the task less intimidating and create a clear path forward. For example, if you need to write a 20-page report, start by outlining the sections, then focus on writing one section at a time. Each small step brings you closer to completing the task, and the sense of progress can help motivate you to keep going. 3.3 Use the Pomodoro Technique. The Pomodoro Technique is a time management method that involves working in short, focused bursts, followed by brief breaks. The traditional approach is to work for 25 minutes, then take a 5-minute break. After 4 work intervals, called Pomodoros, take a longer break of 15 to 30 minutes. The Pomodoro technique can be especially helpful for overcoming procrastination because it breaks tasks into manageable chunks of time. Knowing that you only need to focus for 25 minutes can make it easier to get started, and the regular breaks help prevent burnout. 3.4 Eliminate distractions. Distractions are one of the main reasons we procrastinate. Whether it's social media, email notifications, or interruptions from colleagues, distractions can pull your attention away from the task at hand and make it harder to focus. To overcome procrastination, create an environment that minimizes distractions. This might involve turning off notifications on your phone, using website blockers to limit access to distracting sites, or working in a quiet space where you won't be interrupted. 3.5 Set specific deadlines. One of the reasons we procrastinate is because tasks feel open-ended or don't have clear deadlines. Without a sense of urgency, it's easy to put off tasks indefinitely. To counter this, set specific deadlines for each task, even if they're self-imposed. For example, if you're working on a personal project without a formal deadline, set a specific date by which you want to complete each phase of the project. Having a deadline creates a sense of accountability and helps you stay on track. 3.6 Reward yourself for progress. Another effective strategy to overcome procrastination is to reward yourself for making progress. When you complete a task or reach a milestone, give yourself a small reward, whether it's a break, a treat, or a fun activity. This creates a positive association with productivity and helps reinforce the behavior. For example, if you've been avoiding a difficult task, set a reward for completing it, such as watching an episode of your favorite show or going for a walk. Procrastination is often tied to our emotional state and mindset. Negative emotions like fear, anxiety, or boredom can fuel procrastination, while a positive, motivated mindset can help you stay focused and productive. Learning to manage your emotions and cultivate a productive mindset is key to overcoming procrastination. 4.1 Practice self-compassion. One of the reasons people get stuck in the cycle of procrastination is because they're too hard on themselves. When you procrastinate, it's easy to fall into a pattern of self-criticism and guilt, which can make it even harder to take action. Practicing self-compassion can help break this cycle. Instead of beating yourself up for procrastinating, try to be kind to yourself and recognize that procrastination is a common struggle. Acknowledge your feelings without judgment and focus on taking small steps to move forward. For point 2, reframe negative thoughts. Negative thoughts can fuel procrastination by making tasks seem more difficult or unpleasant than they really are. For example, if you tell yourself, "I'll never finish this project," or "This is going to be too hard," you're more likely to avoid the task. Reframing these negative thoughts can help you shift your mindset and take action. Instead of focusing on the difficulty of the task, try to focus on the benefits of completing it. For example, you might remind yourself, "Once I finish this project, I'll feel accomplished," or "Breaking this down into small steps will make it more manageable." 4.3 Visualize success. Visualization is a powerful tool for overcoming procrastination and staying motivated. Take a few moments to visualize yourself successfully completing the task and enjoying the benefits of getting it done. This mental image can help boost your motivation and make the task feel more achievable. For example, if you're procrastinating on a work project, imagine yourself completing the project and receiving positive feedback from your boss. This positive visualization can help you stay focused and motivated. Procrastination is a common challenge, but it's not insurmountable. By understanding the psychological and emotional factors that contribute to procrastination and applying practical strategies like breaking tasks into smaller steps, using the Pomodoro technique and managing distractions, you can take control of your time and get things done. The key to overcoming procrastination is to take action, even when you don't feel motivated. Once you start making progress, the momentum will carry you forward, and each completed task will build your confidence and sense of accomplishment. Remember, the path to success is paved with consistent effort. By overcoming procrastination, you're taking an essential step toward mastering the clock and maximizing your productivity and success. Chapter 13. The Power of Focus. Mastering Single Tasking for Greater Productivity. Introduction. In today's fast-paced world, distractions are everywhere. With the constant ping of notifications, emails demanding immediate attention, and a barrage of information at our fingertips, staying focused on a single task can seem nearly impossible. Many people turn to multitasking as a way to handle competing demands, believing that juggling multiple tasks will increase productivity. However, research has shown that multitasking often does more harm than good. It leads to decreased efficiency, more mistakes, and increased stress. In contrast, single tasking, the practice of focusing on one task at a time, has been proven to improve productivity, enhance the quality of work, and reduce stress. In this chapter, we'll explore the science behind focus, why multitasking is a productivity myth, and how single tasking can help you achieve more in less time. We'll also provide practical strategies for improving your focus and mastering the art of single tasking. Focus is the ability to concentrate your mental energy and attention on a specific task or goal. It's a cognitive skill that allows you to block out distractions and work with greater clarity and precision. But focus isn't just about willpower, it's also influenced by how your brain works. 1.1 How the brain handles focus. The brain is wired to focus on one thing at a time. When you engage in deep, focused work, your brain's prefrontal cortex, the part responsible for decision-making, attention, and goal setting, becomes highly active. This allows you to concentrate fully on the task at hand and work more efficiently. However, when you switch between tasks or try to multitask, your brain has to constantly shift its focus. Each time you switch, it takes your brain a few moments to reorient itself to the new task. This switching cost results in lost time and mental energy, making multitasking less efficient than single tasking. 1.2 The flow state. When you're fully immersed in a task and working at your peak level of focus, you may enter what's known as a flow state. Flow is a state of deep concentration where you lose track of time and become completely absorbed in your work. This state is associated with higher levels of creativity, productivity, and job satisfaction. Achieving flow requires sustained focus and the ability to block out distractions. It's difficult to enter a flow state when multitasking or constantly switching between tasks, which is why single tasking is so effective for high-quality work. Multitasking is often seen as a way to get more done in less time. Many people believe that by doing two or more things at once, they can be more efficient. However, studies have consistently shown that multitasking actually decreases productivity and increases the likelihood of errors. 2.1 The cost of task switching. When you multitask, you're not actually doing multiple things at once. Instead, your brain is rapidly switching between tasks. Each time you switch, your brain has to refocus, which takes time and mental energy. This constant switching reduces your overall efficiency and makes it harder to concentrate on any one task. For example, if you're writing an email while also trying to participate in a meeting, your attention is divided between the two activities. You may miss important details in the meeting or make mistakes in your email because your brain is constantly shifting between the two tasks. 2.2 Decreased quality of work. Multitasking not only slows you down but also leads to lower quality work. When your attention is divided, it's harder to think deeply and critically about the task at hand. This can result in mistakes, missed details, and a lack of creativity. For instance, if you're trying to work on a complex project while answering phone calls and responding to messages, your ability to engage in deep thinking and problem-solving is diminished. As a result, the quality of your work suffers, and you may need to spend more time revising or correcting mistakes later. 2.3 Increased stress and mental fatigue. Multitasking can also lead to increased stress and mental fatigue. When you're constantly switching between tasks, your brain has to work harder to keep up, leading to cognitive overload. This can leave you feeling mentally drained and stressed by the end of the day. Additionally, the pressure to juggle multiple tasks can create a sense of urgency and anxiety, making it harder to relax and enjoy your work. Single tasking is the antidote to the chaos of multitasking. By focusing on one task at a time, you can work more efficiently, produce higher quality results, and reduce stress. Here are some of the key benefits of single tasking. 3.1 Increased productivity. When you single task, you give your full attention to one task, allowing you to work faster and more efficiently. Without the constant distractions and switching costs of multitasking, you can complete tasks in less time and with greater focus. For example, if you set aside an uninterrupted block of time to write a report, you're likely to finish it more quickly than if you were also checking emails and taking phone calls. Single tasking allows you to move through tasks with greater momentum, increasing your overall productivity. 3.2 Improved quality of work. Single tasking allows you to engage in deep, focused work, which leads to higher quality results. When you give your full attention to a task, you're more likely to catch mistakes, think critically, and produce creative solutions. For instance, if you're working on a design project and can focus entirely on it without distractions, you'll be able to think more creatively and produce a better final product. 3.3 Reduced stress and mental fatigue. By focusing on one task at a time, you can reduce the mental strain of constantly switching between activities. This leads to lower levels of stress and mental fatigue, allowing you to feel more energized and focused throughout the day. Single tasking also allows you to work at a more sustainable pace, reducing the pressure to constantly multitask and stay on all the time. 3.4 Enhanced focus and flow. Single tasking is the key to achieving a flow state where you can work with deep concentration and focus. When you're able to immerse yourself in a task without distractions, you're more likely to enter a flow state, which leads to higher levels of productivity, creativity, and job satisfaction. Now that we've explored the benefits of single tasking, let's look at some practical strategies to help you incorporate single tasking into your daily routine. 4.1 Time blocking. Time blocking is a powerful technique for single tasking. It involves scheduling specific blocks of time for focused work on a single task. During these time blocks, you commit to working on only that task without distractions. For example, you might schedule a 90-minute time block in the morning to work on a project without checking email or taking phone calls. By dedicating focused time to a single task, you can work more efficiently and produce higher quality results. 4.2 Eliminate distractions. To successfully single task, it's important to eliminate distractions from your environment. This might involve turning off notifications on your phone, closing unnecessary browser tabs, or setting up a quiet workspace where you won't be interrupted. For example, if you're working on a report, close your email and put your phone on Do Not Disturb mode. By removing distractions, you can give your full attention to the task at hand. 4.3 Set clear priorities. Single tasking requires you to be clear about your priorities. Each day, identify the most important tasks that need your attention and focus on completing them one at a time. For instance, you might start your day by identifying your top 3 priorities and dedicating focused time to each one. By working on the most important tasks first, you ensure that you're making progress on your key goals. 4.4 Use the Pomodoro technique. The Pomodoro technique, which we discussed in the previous chapter, is a great way to practice single tasking. By working in short, focused bursts, typically 25 minutes, followed by a short break, you can maintain your focus and prevent burnout. For example, you might use the Pomodoro technique to single task on a challenging project, setting a timer for 25 minutes of focus work, followed by a 5-minute break. This method helps you stay focused and productive throughout the day. 4.5 Practice mindfulness. Mindfulness is the practice of being fully present and engaged in the moment. When you practice mindfulness in your work, you can improve your ability to focus on a single task and block out distractions. For example, if you're working on a task and notice your mind wandering, gently bring your attention back to the task at hand. Practicing mindfulness can help you stay focused and reduce the urge to multitask. While single tasking is a powerful strategy for improving productivity, it's not always easy to implement. Here are some common challenges to single tasking and how to overcome them. 5.1 Dealing with interruptions. Interruptions are a common challenge when trying to single task. Whether it's a phone call, an unexpected meeting, or a colleague stopping by your desk, interruptions can break your focus and make it harder to get back on track. To minimize interruptions, set clear boundaries with others and communicate your need for focused time. For example, you might let colleagues know that you're unavailable during certain hours, or use a Do Not Disturb sign to signal that you're in a focused work session. 5.2 Managing the urge to multitask. If you're used to multitasking, it can be challenging to break the habit and focus on one task at a time. You may feel the urge to check your phone, respond to emails, or switch to another task. To overcome this urge, remind yourself of the benefits of single tasking and the negative effects of multitasking. You can also use techniques like TIME blocking and the Pomodoro technique to create structured periods of focused work. Single tasking is a powerful strategy for increasing productivity, improving the quality of your work, and reducing stress. By focusing on one task at a time, you can work more efficiently, achieve greater clarity, and enjoy a more fulfilling work experience. In a world full of distractions, mastering the art of single tasking requires practice and discipline. But by implementing the strategies outlined in this chapter, such as time blocking, eliminating distractions, and setting clear priorities, you can develop the focus and concentration needed to succeed. As you continue your journey to mastering the clock, remember that single tasking is one of the most effective tools in your productivity toolkit. By embracing this approach, you'll not only get more done, but also experience the satisfaction of completing tasks with focus and purpose. Chapter 14, Prioritization. The key to achieving more with less effort. Introduction. In the pursuit of mastering time management, one principle stands out as the cornerstone of effective productivity: prioritization. With endless tasks competing for your attention, figuring out what deserves your focus can be overwhelming. Prioritization is about deciding where to invest your energy to achieve maximum impact. By learning to distinguish between what's truly important and what's merely urgent, you can manage your time more effectively, reduce stress, and make meaningful progress toward your long-term goals. This chapter will guide you through the process of prioritization, from understanding the difference between urgency and importance to practical frameworks like the Eisenhower Matrix and the Pareto Principle. By the end of this chapter, you'll have the tools to prioritize your tasks effectively and work smarter, not harder. The first step in mastering prioritization is understanding the difference between urgency and importance. Many people fall into the trap of focusing on urgent tasks, those that require immediate attention, at the expense of important tasks that contribute to long-term success. To prioritize effectively, you need to separate these two concepts and make decisions based on what will truly move you toward your goals. 1.1 Urgent tasks. Urgent tasks are time-sensitive and demand immediate action. They're often characterized by deadlines or the need for quick decisions. Examples include responding to an email, addressing a customer complaint, or handling a last-minute request from your boss. While urgent tasks may seem critical in the moment, they aren't always aligned with your long-term goals. The key challenge is that urgency creates pressure, making it difficult to step back and assess whether the task is truly important. 1.2 Important tasks. Important tasks, on the other hand, contribute directly to your long-term success and personal or professional growth. They may not have immediate deadlines, but their completion brings significant value. Examples include strategic planning, professional development, building relationships, and long-term projects that align with your goals. Important tasks often require deep thinking, creativity, and sustained effort, which is why they tend to get pushed aside in favor of more urgent but less meaningful tasks. One of the most effective tools for prioritization is the Eisenhower Matrix, also known as the Urgent Important Matrix. This framework helps you categorize tasks based on their urgency and importance, allowing you to make smarter decisions about where to focus your time and energy. 2.1 How the Eisenhower Matrix works. The Eisenhower Matrix divides tasks into 4 quadrants based on 2 factors: urgency and importance. Here's how it works. Quadrant 1, urgent and important, do first. These are tasks that require immediate attention and are critical to your success. They could be crises, emergencies, or deadlines. Because they are both urgent and important, they should be tackled immediately. Examples: preparing for an important presentation, dealing with an urgent client issue, or completing a report due today. Quadrant 2, not urgent but important, plan. These tasks are important for your long-term success but don't require immediate attention. While they may not feel pressing, They are essential for achieving your goals and should be scheduled into your day. Examples: strategic planning, personal development, exercising, and building relationships. Quadrant 3, urgent but not important. Delegate. These tasks require immediate attention but don't contribute much to your long-term goals. Whenever possible, these tasks should be delegated to others or minimized. Examples: responding to non-essential emails, attending unnecessary meetings, and dealing with minor interruptions. Quadrant 4, not urgent and not important. Eliminate. These tasks are distractions that neither require immediate action nor contribute to your success. They are time wasters and should be avoided or eliminated altogether. Examples: scrolling through social media, excessive TV watching, or engaging in gossip. 2.2 Applying the Eisenhower Matrix. To use the Eisenhower Matrix in your daily life, start by making a list of all your tasks. Then, categorize each task into one of the 4 quadrants. Quadrant 1, urgent and important. Focus on these tasks immediately. Quadrant 2, not urgent but important. Schedule time for these tasks and give them your full attention when working on them. Quadrant 3, urgent but not important. Delegate or minimize these tasks whenever possible. Quadrant 4, not urgent and not important. Eliminate these tasks from your schedule. This exercise helps you see where your time is going and enables you to focus on tasks that have the greatest impact on your success. Another powerful concept for prioritization is the Pareto principle, also known as the 80-20 rule. This principle states that 80% of your results come from 20% of your efforts. In other words, a small number of tasks or actions will have a disproportionately large impact on your success. 3.1 Identifying the 20%. The key to applying the Pareto principle is identifying the 20% of tasks that contribute most to your success. These are the high-impact tasks that drive progress toward your goals. Once you've identified these tasks, you can focus on them and let go of the less impactful activities that consume your time. For example, if you're a business owner, you might find that 20% of your clients generate 80% of your revenue. By focusing on nurturing those high-value clients, you can maximize your results without spreading yourself too thin. 3.2 Letting go of the 80%. While it can be tempting to try to tackle everything on your to-do list, doing so often leads to burnout and reduced effectiveness. The Pareto principle encourages you to let go of the 80% of tasks that don't contribute significantly to your goals. These tasks may be urgent or seem important in the moment, but they don't move the needle in terms of your long-term success. By focusing on the 20% of tasks that matter most, you can achieve more with less effort and make meaningful progress toward your goals. Effective prioritization starts with clarity about your goals. When you know what you want to achieve, it's easier to identify which tasks are important and which are distractions. Here's how to set priorities based on your goals. 4.1 Define your long-term goals. The first step is to define your long-term goals, both personal and professional. These goals should be specific, measurable, achievable, relevant, and time-bound. SMART. For example, your long-term goals might include advancing in your career, improving your health, or building stronger relationships with loved ones. 4.2 Break goals into actionable steps. Once you've defined your long-term goals, break them down into smaller, actionable steps. These smaller tasks are the building blocks that will help you achieve your larger goals. For example, if your long-term goal is to run a marathon, your actionable steps might include creating a training plan, setting aside time for regular runs, and gradually increasing your mileage. 4.3 Align your daily tasks with your goals. Now that you've identified your goals and broken them down into actionable steps, it's time to align your daily tasks with your goals. Each day, ask yourself, what can I do today that will move me closer to my goals? Prioritize these tasks and give them your full attention. By aligning your daily tasks with your long-term goals, you ensure that you're making consistent progress toward what matters most. There are several tools and techniques that can help you prioritize tasks effectively. Here are a few of the most popular. 5.1. The ABCDE method. The ABCDE method is a simple but effective prioritization technique that involves categorizing tasks based on their importance. Here's how it works. A. Tasks. These are the most important tasks that have serious consequences if not completed. Focus on these tasks first. B. Tasks. These are important tasks that should be done but don't have as severe consequences as A. Tasks. Work on these after completing your A. Tasks. C. Tasks. These are tasks that are nice to do but don't have any real consequences if left undone. Only work on these if you have time left after completing A and B tasks. D. Tasks. These are tasks that should be delegated to others. If possible, delegate these tasks to free up your time for higher priority work. E. Tasks. These are tasks that should be eliminated. They don't contribute to your success and are often distractions or time wasters. By categorizing your tasks using the ABCDE method, you can ensure that you're focusing on the most important work and avoiding low-value activities. 5.2. Eat That Frog. The Eat That Frog technique, popularized by Brian Tracy, encourages you to tackle your most challenging or important task first thing in the morning. The idea is that once you've completed your frog, the rest of your day will feel easier, and you'll have made significant progress on your most important work. To apply this technique, identify your most important task, your frog, at the start of each day and commit to working on it without distractions until it's done. By prioritizing your hardest task first, you can build momentum and set a productive tone for the rest of your day. Even with the best tools and techniques, prioritization can be challenging. You may encounter obstacles such as procrastination, perfectionism, or overwhelm. Here are some strategies for overcoming these barriers. 6.1. Procrastination. Procrastination is one of the biggest obstacles to effective prioritization. To overcome it, break large tasks into smaller, manageable steps and focus on making progress, not perfection. The key is to take action even if it's just a small step forward. 6.2. Perfectionism. Perfectionism can also get in the way of prioritization, as you may spend too much time on low-value tasks in pursuit of perfection. To combat perfectionism, set realistic standards for yourself and focus on completing tasks rather than perfecting them. Remember that done is better than perfect. 6.3. Overwhelm. When you have a long list of tasks, it's easy to feel overwhelmed and unsure of where to start. To overcome overwhelm, use the tools and techniques outlined in this chapter to break tasks down, prioritize them, and focus on one task at a time. Prioritization is a skill that can transform your productivity and help you achieve your goals with greater ease. By understanding the difference between urgency and importance, using frameworks like the Eisenhower Matrix and the Pareto Principle, and aligning your daily tasks with your long-term goals, you can make smarter decisions about where to invest your time and energy. As you continue your journey to mastering the clock, remember that effective prioritization isn't about doing everything, it's about doing the right things. By focusing on what truly matters, you'll not only accomplish more but also experience a greater sense of fulfillment and purpose in your work and life. Chapter 15. Building a Routine for Success. The Power of Consistency. Introduction. In the quest for effective time management and increased productivity, one of the most powerful tools at your disposal is the establishment of a consistent routine. Routines can help you streamline your tasks, reduce decision fatigue, and create an environment where you can thrive. When you develop a routine that aligns with your goals and values, you lay the foundation for success in all areas of your life. In this chapter, we will explore the importance of routines, how to design an effective routine tailored to your needs, and strategies for maintaining consistency. By the end of this chapter, you will understand how to harness the power of routines to enhance your productivity and achieve your personal and professional goals. Routines are sequences of actions or behaviors that you regularly follow. They can take various forms, from your morning routine to your work schedule, exercise habits, and evening rituals. Here are several reasons why routines are crucial for success. 1.1. Reducing decision fatigue. Every day, we make countless decisions, from what to wear to what to eat for lunch. Each decision requires mental energy, and as the day progresses, our ability to make sound choices can diminish. Phenomenon known as decision fatigue. By establishing routines, you can automate many decisions, freeing up mental bandwidth for more critical tasks. For example, if you have a set morning routine, you won't waste time deciding what to do first or what to wear. This automation allows you to start your day with clarity and purpose. 1.2 Creating structure and stability. A consistent routine provides a sense of structure and stability in your life. When you have a set schedule, you know what to expect, which can reduce anxiety and stress. This stability is particularly important during times of change or uncertainty, as it helps ground you and provides a framework for navigating challenges. 1.3 Enhancing productivity. Routines can significantly enhance your productivity. When you establish a routine, your brain becomes accustomed to specific patterns of behavior. This conditioning enables you to work more efficiently and effectively as you develop habits that support your goals. For example, if you set aside specific times for deep work, your brain will learn to focus during those periods, leading to higher levels of productivity. Creating a routine that works for you requires thoughtful consideration of your goals, preferences, and lifestyle. Here are steps to help you design an effective routine tailored to your needs. 2.1 Assess your goals and priorities. Before you can design a routine, take some time to assess your goals and priorities. Consider both your short-term and long-term goals, as well as the tasks that are most important for achieving them. Questions to consider include: what are my top personal and professional goals? What tasks do I need to complete to achieve these goals? What activities energize me, and which ones drain my energy? 2.2 Identify your peak performance times. Everyone has different times during the day when they feel most alert and focused. Identifying your peak performance times can help you schedule your most critical tasks during those windows of heightened productivity. For example, if you find that you are most productive in the mornings, schedule your most challenging tasks during that time. Conversely, if you tend to feel sluggish after lunch, reserve that time for lighter tasks or administrative duties. 2.3 Create a morning routine. Your morning routine sets the tone for the rest of your day. A well-designed morning routine can help you start your day with energy and focus. Consider incorporating activities that promote physical and mental well-being, such as exercise. Engaging in physical activity can boost your energy levels and improve your mood. Meditation or mindfulness. Taking a few moments to practice mindfulness can help you cultivate focus and clarity. Planning. Spend a few minutes reviewing your goals and tasks for the day to set your intentions. 2.4 Establish a work routine. Once you've started your day, it's essential to have a work routine that maximizes your productivity. Consider structuring your workday around focused work sessions followed by short breaks. Time blocking. Allocate specific blocks of time for different tasks, ensuring that you dedicate uninterrupted time for deep work. Prioritize tasks. Begin your work routine by tackling your most important tasks first, the eat that frog principle, and then move on to less critical items. 2.5 Create an evening routine. Just as your morning routine sets the tone for the day, your evening routine can help you wind down and prepare for restful sleep. Consider activities that promote relaxation and reflection, such as journaling. Spend a few minutes reflecting on your day, noting your accomplishments and areas for improvement. Reading. Engage in light reading to help relax your mind before sleep. Limiting screen time. Reduce exposure to screens at least an hour before bedtime to promote better sleep quality. Establishing a routine is only half the battle. Maintaining consistency is where many people struggle. Here are strategies to help you stay on track. 3.1 Start small and build gradually. When establishing a new routine, it can be tempting to overhaul your entire schedule overnight. However, this approach often leads to burnout and frustration. Instead, start small by incorporating 1 or 2 new habits at a time. For example, if you want to add exercise to your routine, begin by committing to just 10 minutes of physical activity each morning. Once that becomes a habit, gradually increase the duration or intensity. 3.2 Use reminders and tools. To reinforce your routine, consider using reminders and tools that help you stay accountable. Digital tools such as calendar apps, task managers, or habit tracking apps can provide prompts and reminders to keep you on track. Additionally, you might consider using visual cues, such as sticky notes or charts, to remind you of your goals and routine. 3.3 Stay flexible. While consistency is crucial, it's also essential to remain flexible. Life is unpredictable, and there will be days when your routine is disrupted. Instead of getting discouraged, embrace flexibility and adapt your routine as needed. For example, if you miss a workout one day, focus on getting back on track the following day rather than dwelling on the missed opportunity. Acknowledge that setbacks are part of the journey and adjust your routine accordingly. 3.4 Celebrate progress. Recognizing and celebrating your achievements, no matter how small, can reinforce positive behaviors and help you maintain consistency. Take time to acknowledge your progress and reward yourself for sticking to your routine. Whether it's treating yourself to something special, taking a moment to reflect on your accomplishments, or simply enjoying a sense of satisfaction, celebrating progress can motivate you to keep going. As you work to establish and maintain a routine, you may encounter common challenges. Here are some strategies for overcoming these obstacles. For point 1, dealing with distractions. Distractions can derail your routine and disrupt your focus. To minimize distractions, consider creating a designated workspace that is free from interruptions. Communicate your schedule to others to help them understand when you need focus time. Additionally, use techniques such as the Pomodoro technique to create structured work periods followed by short breaks, helping you stay focused and motivated. 4.2 Managing energy levels. Energy levels can fluctuate throughout the day, impacting your ability to stick to your routine. Pay attention to your body signals and be willing to adjust your routine based on your energy levels. If you find that your energy dips in the afternoon, consider scheduling lighter tasks during that time or incorporating a brief exercise break to recharge. For point 3, avoiding burnout. While routines can enhance productivity, it's essential to avoid burnout. Be mindful of your workload and ensure you're incorporating rest and self-care into your routine. Schedule regular breaks, practice mindfulness, and make time for activities that bring you joy and relaxation. A well-balanced routine includes moments for rest and rejuvenation, allowing you to maintain your focus and energy over the long term. As you commit to building a consistent routine, you'll begin to experience a range of long-term benefits. 5.1 Increased productivity. With a well-designed routine, you'll find that you can accomplish more in less time. By focusing on high-impact tasks and minimizing distractions, you'll maximize your productivity and work more efficiently. 5.2 Enhanced well-being. Routines that incorporate self-care, mindfulness, and physical activity can significantly enhance your overall well-being. By prioritizing your health and mental wellness, you'll feel more balanced and energized. 5.3 Greater clarity and focus. Establishing a routine can help create clarity and focus in your life. When you have a structured approach to your days, you'll find it easier to concentrate on your goals and make progress toward achieving them. 5.4 Improved time management skills. Developing a routine fosters better time management skills. As you become accustomed to prioritizing tasks and scheduling your time effectively, you'll find that you can handle challenges and changes more gracefully. Establishing a consistent routine is a powerful way to enhance your productivity, reduce stress, and achieve your goals. By designing a routine that aligns with your priorities and values, you create a foundation for success in all areas of your life. As you embark on this journey, remember that consistency is key. Start small, stay flexible, and celebrate your progress. Over time, you'll experience the transformative impact of routines, empowering you to master the clock and achieve your fullest potential. Chapter 16: Time Management in a Digital World. Navigating Technology for Productivity. Introduction. In our increasingly digital age, technology has become both a boon and a bane for time management. On one hand, the plethora of tools available can enhance productivity, streamline processes, and facilitate communication. On the other hand, the distractions and information overload that come with digital devices can derail our efforts to manage time effectively. In this chapter, we will explore how to navigate the digital landscape for improved time management, leveraging technology to our advantage while avoiding the pitfalls that can hinder productivity. 1.1 Advantages of digital tools. Technology offers numerous advantages that can significantly enhance our time management capabilities. Task management. Digital task managers like Todoist, Trello, and Asana allow us to create, organize, and prioritize tasks effortlessly. These tools can provide reminders and deadlines, ensuring that important tasks do not slip through the cracks. Calendar applications. Digital calendars like Google Calendar and Microsoft Outlook enable us to schedule appointments, block time for tasks, and share our schedules with others. This can facilitate better planning and coordination. Collaboration tools. Tools like Slack, Microsoft Teams, and Zoom enhance communication and collaboration, making it easier to work with teams remotely and streamline project management. Automation. Automation tools such as Zapier and Ift can connect different applications, allowing repetitive tasks to be automated. This reduces manual effort and saves time. 1.2 Disadvantages of digital distractions. While technology can enhance productivity, it also introduces distractions that can detract from effective time management. Social media. Platforms like Facebook, Twitter, and Instagram can be significant time sinks, leading to unproductive hours spent scrolling through feeds instead of focusing on important tasks. Email overload. The constant influx of emails can create a sense of urgency, prompting us to respond immediately rather than focusing on priority tasks. Information overload. The vast amount of information available online can overwhelm us, making it difficult to filter out what is relevant and important. To harness the benefits of technology while minimizing its distractions, it's essential to establish clear boundaries. Here are strategies to help you create a healthier relationship with technology. 2.1 Set specific times for digital engagement. Instead of allowing technology to dictate your schedule, set specific times for engaging with digital tools. For instance, designate certain periods for checking emails and social media, and stick to those time slots. By limiting your engagement, you can focus on your primary tasks without constant interruptions. Consider techniques like time blocking to allocate dedicated time for digital activities. 2.2 Use Do Not Disturb modes. Most devices have a Do Not Disturb mode that can help minimize distractions. Activate this feature during focused work sessions to avoid notifications and interruptions. You can also customize notification settings for specific apps to ensure that only critical alerts come through during important work periods. 2.3 Create a digital-free zone. Establishing a digital-free zone in your home or workspace can help reduce distractions and improve focus. Consider setting aside certain times or areas, such as your bedroom or dining area, where devices are not allowed. This can encourage more mindful interactions with technology and promote better work-life balance. With boundaries in place, it's time to explore how you can leverage technology to enhance your productivity. Here are some effective strategies. 3.1 Utilize task management apps. Digital task management tools can help you organize and prioritize your tasks more effectively. Here's how to make the most of these tools. Create task lists. Start by creating comprehensive task lists for your projects. Break larger tasks into smaller, manageable steps to make them less overwhelming. Prioritize tasks. Use features such as labels, tags, or due dates to prioritize tasks based on urgency and importance. Set reminders. Take advantage of reminders and notifications to keep you on track. Setting reminders can help you stay accountable to your tasks. 3.2 Optimize your calendar. A well-organized calendar can be a powerful ally in managing your time. Here are tips for optimizing your digital calendar. Color coding. Use color coding to differentiate between various types of activities, work tasks, personal commitments, meetings, etc. This visual cue can help you quickly assess your schedule at a glance. Block time for deep work. Schedule blocks of time dedicated to deep work, where you can focus on high-priority tasks without distractions. Sync calendars. Sync your calendars across devices to ensure you always have access to your schedule, whether you're on your phone, tablet, or computer. 3.3 Embrace collaboration tools. Collaboration tools can streamline communication and project management. Here's how to leverage them effectively. Create channels for projects. Use tools like Slack or Microsoft Teams to create dedicated channels for specific projects or teams. This helps keep conversations organized and focused. Use shared documents. Collaborate in real time using shared documents on platforms like Google Docs or Microsoft Office Online. This allows team members to contribute simultaneously and provides visibility into progress. Schedule meetings wisely. Use scheduling tools like Doodle or Calendly to streamline meeting planning, ensuring you find times that work for all participants without excessive back-and-forth emails. Digital clutter can contribute to stress and overwhelm. Taking steps to declutter your digital environment can enhance focus and efficiency. 4.1 Organize your files and folders. Spend time organizing your digital files and folders to create a more streamlined workspace. Consider the following strategies. Create a logical folder structure. Develop a logical hierarchy for organizing your files, using folders and subfolders to categorize documents by project, client, or topic. Regularly review and delete. Set a schedule for regular reviews of your digital files. Delete or archive files that are no longer relevant or needed. 4.2 Manage your email inbox. An overflowing inbox can be a source of stress. Implementing effective email management strategies can help you regain control. Use folders and labels. Organize your emails into folders or use labels to categorize them by priority, project, or type of correspondence. Unsubscribe from unwanted emails. Take the time to unsubscribe from newsletters or promotional emails that no longer interest you. This reduces clutter and streamlines your inbox. Set a time limit for checking emails. Allocate specific times each day to check and respond to emails, rather than allowing them to interrupt your workflow throughout the day. Practicing digital mindfulness can help you cultivate a healthier relationship with technology and enhance your time management efforts. 5.1 Be present in the moment. When using technology, strive to be present and engaged. Avoid multitasking, as it can lead to decreased productivity and increased stress. Instead, focus on one task at a time. 5.2 Reflect on your digital habits. Regularly reflect on your digital habits and their impact on your productivity. Ask yourself, are certain apps or platforms consuming more time than they should? Do I feel overwhelmed by notifications and constant connectivity? How can I adjust my digital practices to align more closely with my goals? 5.3 Practice digital detox. Consider implementing periodic digital detoxes, where you take breaks from technology to recharge and reset. This can help you reconnect with your priorities and rediscover offline activities that bring you joy. As technology continues to evolve, it will undoubtedly impact the way we manage our time. Here are some trends to consider for the future. 6.1 Artificial Intelligence and Automation. The integration of artificial intelligence, AI, into productivity tools can further enhance time management. AI-powered assistants can help schedule appointments, manage tasks, and even suggest optimal times for focused work based on your habits. 6.2 Virtual and Augmented Reality. Virtual and augmented reality technologies may provide new ways to manage tasks and collaborate. Imagine a virtual workspace where team members can interact and collaborate seamlessly, regardless of physical location. 6.3 Evolving Work Environments. As remote and hybrid work models become more common, time management practices will need to adapt. Professionals will need to develop new strategies for maintaining productivity in flexible work environments. In a digital world filled with opportunities and distractions, effective time management requires intentionality and mindfulness. By establishing boundaries, leveraging technology strategically, and minimizing digital clutter, you can harness the power of technology to enhance your productivity. As you navigate the complexities of the digital landscape, remember that technology is a tool. How you use it will determine its impact on your time management efforts. By being proactive and mindful in your approach, you can master the clock and achieve your goals, all while maintaining a balanced and fulfilling life. Chapter 17: Mastering Time Management in Personal Relationships. Introduction. In our fast-paced world, time management often focuses on productivity and efficiency in professional settings. However, effective time management is equally crucial in our personal relationships. Whether it's family, friends, or romantic partners, how we allocate time to nurture these relationships significantly impacts their quality and our overall happiness. In this chapter, we will explore the importance of time management in personal relationships, how to prioritize and allocate time effectively, and strategies for fostering strong connections while balancing the demands of everyday life. By understanding the dynamics of time in relationships, you can create a more fulfilling and meaningful life. Time is one of the most precious resources we have. In relationships, the way we spend our time together communicates love, respect, and commitment. Here are some reasons why time management is vital in personal relationships. 1.1 Quality over quantity. While spending time with loved ones is essential, the quality of that time often matters more than the quantity. Engaging in meaningful activities and having deep conversations can strengthen bonds, while being physically present but emotionally distant can lead to feelings of neglect. 1.2 Building trust and connection. Consistent, dedicated time spent together builds trust and connection. When you prioritize time for your loved ones, you demonstrate that you value and care about them. This can foster a sense of security and belonging, essential components of strong relationships. 1.3 Creating shared experiences. Shared experiences create lasting memories and help develop a sense of unity. Engaging in activities together, whether it's cooking a meal, going for a hike, or simply watching a movie, can deepen your connection and strengthen your relationship. 1.4 Managing conflict and stress. Relationships inevitably encounter challenges and conflicts. Regularly spending quality time together can provide opportunities to discuss issues, resolve conflicts, and offer support during stressful times. Open communication fosters understanding and helps navigate difficulties. Before diving into strategies for managing time in relationships, it's essential to assess your current connections. This evaluation will help you identify areas that need attention and prioritize your efforts. 2.1 Identify key relationships. Start by identifying the key relationships in your life. These may include family, parents, siblings, children, and extended family members, friends, close friends and acquaintances, romantic partners, significant others or spouses, colleagues, work relationships that may extend beyond the workplace. 2.2 Evaluate time allocation. Next, evaluate how much time you currently spend with each of these groups. Ask yourself questions such as, how often do I connect with my family? Am I dedicating enough time to my friends? Are my romantic relationships receiving the attention they deserve? How do my work relationships fit into my overall time management strategy? 2.3 Reflect on satisfaction levels. Consider your satisfaction levels in each relationship. Are there relationships that feel neglected? Do you wish you spent more time with certain people? Reflecting on these questions will help you identify where to focus your time management efforts. With a clearer understanding of your current relationships and time allocation, it's time to prioritize which connections deserve your time and attention. 3.1 The 80-20 Rule in Relationships. The 80-20 rule, or Pareto principle, suggests that 80% of our results come from 20% of our efforts. In relationships, this means that a small number of key connections may contribute most to your happiness and fulfillment. Identify those relationships that bring you joy and satisfaction. These are the ones you should prioritize in your time management efforts. 3.2 Setting relationship goals. Once you've identified key relationships, consider setting specific goals for each one. These goals might include frequency of contact. Decide how often you want to connect with each person, e.g., weekly dinners with family, monthly catch-ups with friends. Quality of interaction. Set goals for the types of activities you want to engage in together, e.g., trying new hobbies, going on trips, or simply having meaningful conversations. Conflict resolution. Establish goals for addressing any unresolved issues or improving communication in challenging relationships. 3.3 Communicating priorities. Once you've set your priorities and goals, communicate them to the individuals involved. Sharing your intentions fosters understanding and encourages mutual commitment to investing time in the relationship. Open dialogue can enhance the quality of your interactions and help align expectations. Now that you've assessed, prioritized, and set goals for your relationships, it's time to explore effective strategies for managing your time. 4.1 Schedule regular quality time. Just as you would schedule a meeting or appointment, schedule regular quality time with your loved ones. Here's how to make it work. Create a family calendar. Consider using a shared calendar app where family members can see and plan activities together. Block time for friends. Set aside specific times for friend catch-ups, whether it's a weekly coffee date or a monthly game night. By treating quality time as a non-negotiable appointment, you ensure it becomes a priority in your life. 4.2 Combine activities. To maximize your time, consider combining activities. For example, exercise together, go for a run, hike, or join a fitness class with a friend or family member. Cook together, prepare meals together while catching up, turning a mundane task into an opportunity for connection. Combining activities allows you to engage with loved ones while accomplishing other tasks, making the most of your time. 4.3 Use technology wisely. Technology can be a helpful ally in managing relationships, provided it's used wisely. Here are some ways to leverage technology: video calls. For long-distance relationships, use video calls to stay connected. Schedule regular virtual catch-ups with family or friends. Group chats. Create group chats for family or friends to share updates, plan events, and maintain a sense of connection. However, be mindful not to let technology replace face-to-face interactions entirely. Aim for a balanced approach. 4.4 Make time for spontaneity. While scheduling is essential, leave room for spontaneity in your relationships. Unexpected adventures can strengthen bonds and create cherished memories. Encourage your loved ones to join you for impromptu outings or activities, and be open to their suggestions as well. Flexibility allows you to enjoy the moment and deepen your connections. Relationships are not without their challenges. Effective time management can help you navigate conflicts and strengthen your bonds. 5.1 Prioritize conflict resolution. When conflicts arise, prioritize addressing them. Avoiding issues can lead to resentment and further strain relationships. Set aside dedicated time to discuss any concerns openly and honestly. This can lead to greater understanding and resolution, allowing you to move forward positively. 5.2 Use active listening. Active listening is a crucial skill in resolving conflicts. When discussing issues, focus on truly hearing your loved one's perspectives. This involves maintaining eye contact, show engagement and interest in what they are saying. Avoiding interruptions, allow the other person to express their thoughts without interruption. Summarizing, reflect back what you've heard to ensure understanding and validate their feelings. Active listening fosters open communication and demonstrates that you value the other person's thoughts and emotions. 5.3 Apologize and forgive. In any relationship, misunderstandings and mistakes are bound to occur. When you've hurt someone, take responsibility and apologize sincerely. Conversely, be willing to forgive others when they err. Apologizing and forgiving strengthens trust and demonstrates a commitment to maintaining the relationship. In addition to nurturing personal relationships, it's essential to balance these connections with other responsibilities, such as work, hobbies, and self-care. 6.1 Prioritize self-care. Self-care is crucial for maintaining healthy relationships. When you take care of yourself physically, emotionally, and mentally, you're better equipped to show up for others. Make time for self-care activities such as exercise, hobbies, or relaxation. When you prioritize your well-being, you'll find it easier to invest quality time in your relationships. 6.2 Learn to say no. Balancing relationships with other commitments may require learning to say no. Recognize that your time is finite, and overcommitting can lead to burnout. Evaluate new opportunities or invitations based on your priorities. If they don't align with your relationship goals or values, it's okay to decline politely. 6.3 Integrate relationships into daily life. Incorporate your relationships into your daily life whenever possible. For instance, involve family in household chores. Turn chores into bonding opportunities by working together as a family. Take breaks together. If you work from home, schedule breaks to connect with loved ones or have a quick chat over coffee. Integrating relationships into your daily routine helps ensure that you consistently nurture them without feeling overwhelmed. Investing time in personal relationships yields numerous long-term benefits that enhance your overall quality of life. 7.1 Stronger connections. When you prioritize and invest time in your relationships, you cultivate stronger bonds. These connections provide emotional support, companionship, and a sense of belonging, enriching your life. 7.2 Improved mental health. Healthy relationships are linked to improved mental health. Spending quality time with loved ones can reduce stress, alleviate feelings of loneliness, and boost overall happiness. 7.3 Enhanced communication skills. Regularly engaging with others improves your communication skills. You'll become more adept at expressing your thoughts, listening actively, and navigating conflicts, benefiting both your personal and professional life. 7.4 Greater resilience. Strong relationships contribute to greater resilience in times of difficulty. Having a support network to rely on can help you navigate challenges and bounce back from setbacks. Mastering time management in personal relationships requires intentionality, prioritization, and effort. By understanding the importance of time in nurturing connections, assessing your current relationships, and implementing effective strategies, you can foster meaningful bonds that enrich your life. Remember, the goal is not to fill every moment with planned activities, but to create a balance that allows for both quality time and spontaneity. As you invest time in your relationships, you'll reap the rewards of deeper connections, improved well-being, and a more fulfilling life. Ultimately, it's the moments shared with loved ones that define our journey and contribute to our happiness. Embrace the power of time management in your relationships and watch as they flourish. Chapter 18: Time Management in the Digital Age. Introduction. The digital age has transformed the way we live, work, and communicate. With the rise of technology, our lives have become more interconnected and information-rich than ever before. However, this convenience comes with challenges, especially regarding time management. The constant influx of information, notifications, and distractions can lead to feelings of overwhelm and stress. In this chapter, we will explore the unique challenges of managing time in the digital age and provide practical strategies to help you reclaim your focus, boost productivity, and maintain a healthy work-life balance. 1. Understanding the digital landscape. Before diving into time management strategies, it's essential to understand the digital landscape and how it affects our daily lives. The digital age encompasses various technologies, including smartphones, social media, emails, and instant messaging. While these tools enhance our connectivity and productivity, they can also lead to a lack of boundaries and time mismanagement. 1.1 The perils of overconnectivity. In our pursuit of staying connected, we often find ourselves tethered to our devices. The constant ping of notifications can create a sense of urgency, compelling us to respond immediately. This overconnectivity can fragment our attention and lead to task switching, significantly diminishing our productivity. Research indicates that the average person checks their phone over 100 times a day, with social media and messaging apps being significant distractions. This constant need to engage with technology can disrupt our focus, leading to a cycle of procrastination and inefficiency. 1.2 Information overload. In addition to connectivity issues, we are also faced with the challenge of information overload. The sheer volume of information available at our fingertips can be daunting. From news articles and blog posts to social media updates and emails, we are bombarded with data daily. This overwhelming amount of information can lead to decision fatigue, where we become exhausted from making choices. It can also cause us to lose sight of our priorities, making it difficult to focus on what truly matters. 2. The importance of digital detox. One effective strategy for managing time in the digital age is implementing regular digital detoxes. A digital detox involves taking a break from digital devices and technology to reconnect with ourselves and the world around us. 2.1 Benefits of a digital detox. Taking time away from screens can provide numerous benefits, including improved focus. Stepping away from technology allows your mind to reset, enabling better focus when you return to work or tasks. Enhanced creativity. Disconnecting can foster creativity, as it encourages you to engage in activities that stimulate your mind in different ways. Reduced stress. Constant connectivity can lead to stress and anxiety. A digital detox can help alleviate these feelings by providing a much-needed break from information overload. Strengthened relationships. Spending quality time with loved ones without distractions fosters deeper connections and meaningful interactions. 2.2 How to implement a digital detox. To successfully implement a digital detox, consider the following steps. Set clear boundaries. Designate specific times during the day or week when you will disconnect from your devices. Communicate these boundaries to family, friends, and colleagues. Engage in offline activities. Use the time you would typically spend on screens to engage in offline activities, such as reading, exercising, or spending time with loved ones. Practice mindfulness. Incorporate mindfulness practices, such as meditation or deep breathing exercises, to help you reconnect with the present moment and reduce anxiety. Reflect on your experience. After your detox, take some time to reflect on how it felt to disconnect. Consider what you learned about your relationship with technology and how you can maintain healthier habits moving forward. 3. Strategies for effective time management in the digital age. In addition to implementing digital detoxes, there are several strategies you can use to manage your time more effectively in the digital age. 3.1 Set clear goals and priorities. Establishing clear goals and priorities is crucial for effective time management. Use the SMART criteria: specific, measurable, achievable, relevant, time-bound to define your objectives. This framework helps you stay focused on what truly matters, making it easier to allocate your time accordingly. 3.2 Limit digital distractions. To minimize distractions from digital devices, consider the following tactics. Disable notifications. Turn off non-essential notifications for apps and emails to reduce interruptions. Create a distraction-free workspace. Designate a specific area for work that is free from distractions. This may involve decluttering your physical space and using apps that block distracting websites during work hours. Establish do not disturb times. Set aside blocks of time when you will focus solely on your tasks without interruptions. Communicate these times to others to ensure they respect your focus time. 3.3 Utilize technology wisely. While technology can be a source of distraction, it can also be a powerful tool for time management when used wisely. Here are some ways to leverage technology for productivity. Task management apps. Use apps like Todoist, Trello, or Asana to keep track of your tasks and projects. These tools help you organize your work and set deadlines, making it easier to stay on track. Calendar apps. Utilize calendar apps like Google Calendar or Outlook to schedule meetings, appointments, and personal commitments. Color coding your calendar can help you visualize your time allocation and prioritize effectively. Time tracking tools. Consider using time tracking apps like Rescue Time or Toggle to monitor how you spend your time. These tools provide insights into your habits, helping you identify areas for improvement. 3.4 Embrace the Pomodoro Technique. The Pomodoro Technique is a time management method that involves working in short bursts followed by brief breaks. Here's how it works. Choose a task. Select a task you want to work on. Set a timer. Set a timer for 25 minutes. 1 Pomodoro. Work. Focus solely on the task for the entire 25 minutes. Take a break. Once the timer goes off, take a 5-minute break to recharge. Repeat. After completing 4 Pomodoros, take a longer break, 15 to 30 minutes, before resuming work. This technique enhances focus and prevents burnout, making it easier to manage your time effectively. 3.5 Foster a culture of communication. Effective communication is essential for managing time in both personal and professional contexts. Ensure that you communicate your availability, expectations, and deadlines with colleagues, family members, and friends. This transparency fosters understanding and helps prevent misunderstandings that can lead to wasted time. 4. The role of mindfulness in time management. Mindfulness is the practice of being fully present and engaged in the moment. Integrating mindfulness into your time management practices can significantly enhance your focus and productivity. 4.1 Benefits of mindfulness. Some benefits of mindfulness include increased focus. Mindfulness helps you concentrate on the task at hand, reducing distractions and improving overall efficiency. Enhanced decision-making. Being present allows you to make more thoughtful decisions rather than reacting impulsively. Reduce stress. Mindfulness practices can help alleviate stress and anxiety, promoting a healthier mindset. 4.2 Mindfulness techniques for time management. Consider incorporating the following mindfulness techniques into your daily routine. Meditation. Dedicate a few minutes each day to meditate. This practice helps clear your mind and improve focus. Mindful breathing. Take a few moments throughout the day to practice deep breathing. Inhale deeply through your nose, hold for a moment, and exhale slowly through your mouth. This simple exercise can help reduce stress and bring you back to the present moment. Gratitude journaling. Spend a few minutes each day writing down things you are grateful for. This practice shifts your focus from what's lacking to what's positive in your life, fostering a more balanced perspective. 5. Maintaining work-life balance in the digital age. Achieving a healthy work-life balance is crucial for overall well-being. The digital age presents unique challenges in maintaining this balance, but with intentional strategies, you can create a harmonious blend of work and personal life. 5.1 Set boundaries. Establishing clear boundaries between work and personal time is essential. Consider the following strategies. Designate work hours. Set specific hours for work and stick to them. Communicate these hours with colleagues and family to ensure they respect your time. Create a shutdown ritual. At the end of your workday, establish a ritual that signals the transition from work to personal time. This could involve shutting down your computer, making a cup of tea, or going for a short walk. 5.2 Prioritize personal time. Make it a priority to schedule time for personal activities, hobbies, and self-care. These moments help you recharge and enhance your overall quality of life. Consider the following tips. Schedule me time. Block out time on your calendar for activities that bring you joy and relaxation, whether reading a book, going for a run, or enjoying a hobby. Engage in social activities. Make time for social interactions with friends and family. Building and nurturing relationships is essential for your well-being. 5.3 Evaluate your digital consumption. Be mindful of how much time you spend on digital devices outside of work hours. Consider the following. Limit screen time. Set boundaries on your screen time, especially during evenings and weekends. Aim to spend more time engaging in offline activities. Unplug before bed. Establish a no screens policy for at least an hour before bedtime. This practice promotes better sleep and allows for a more restful night. Conclusion. Time management in the digital age presents unique challenges, but with intentional strategies and practices, you can navigate these obstacles effectively. By understanding the impact of technology on our lives, implementing digital detoxes, utilizing time management tools, and fostering mindfulness, you can reclaim your time and enhance your productivity. As we move forward in this digital landscape, it's essential to remain proactive in our approach to time management. By prioritizing meaningful connections, setting clear boundaries, and focusing on what truly matters, you can create a balanced and fulfilling life in the digital age. Introduction. Setting goals is an essential component of personal and professional growth. Goals provide direction, motivation, and a sense of purpose. However, setting goals is only the first step. The real challenge lies in effectively managing your time to achieve those goals. In this chapter, we will explore the relationship between time management and goal achievement, discussing effective strategies for setting and pursuing goals while optimizing your time. 1. Understanding the importance of goal setting. Before diving into the specifics of time management for goal achievement, it's crucial to understand why goal setting is important. Goals provide a roadmap for your life, helping you to clarify what you want to accomplish and how to get there. 1.1 The benefits of goal setting. Setting goals offers several benefits, including increased motivation. Having clear goals gives you a reason to push yourself and stay committed to your objectives. It ignites your passion and enthusiasm for personal growth. Improved focus. Goals help you concentrate your efforts on what truly matters, reducing distractions and enabling you to prioritize tasks effectively. Enhanced accountability. When you set specific goals, you create a framework for accountability. You can track your progress and assess whether you're on track to achieve what you've set out to do. Sense of accomplishment. Achieving goals provides a sense of fulfillment and achievement. Each milestone reached reinforces your confidence and motivates you to continue pursuing new challenges. 1.2 Types of goals. Goals can be categorized into different types, including short-term goals. These are objectives you aim to achieve within a relatively short time frame, typically within a few weeks or months. Short-term goals can serve as stepping stones toward larger, long-term goals. Long-term goals. These are broader objectives that require an extended period to accomplish, often taking several years. Long-term goals provide a vision for your future and help you stay focused on what you want to achieve. Personal goals. These relate to your personal growth, well-being, and relationships. Examples include improving health, learning a new skill, or enhancing your social life. Professional goals. These are objectives related to your career, such as obtaining a promotion, increasing your income, or developing expertise in a specific area. 2. The SMART Goal Framework. To set effective goals, it's essential to use a structured approach. One widely recognized framework for goal setting is the SMART criteria, which stands for specific, measurable, achievable, relevant, and time-bound. 2.1 Specific. Your goals should be clear and specific, leaving no room for ambiguity. Instead of setting a vague goal like, "I want to get fit," specify what that means. For example, "I will exercise for 30 minutes, 5 days a week." 2.2 Measurable. Your goals should include criteria for measuring progress. This allows you to track your achievements and determine when you've reached your goal. For instance, "I will lose 10 pounds in 3 months" provides a clear measurement for success. 2.3 Achievable. While it's essential to challenge yourself, your goals should be realistic and attainable. Setting unattainable goals can lead to frustration and demotivation. Assess your current situation and resources to ensure that your goals are within reach. 2.4 Relevant. Your goals should align with your values and long-term objectives. Ensure that they are meaningful to you and contribute to your overall vision for your life. For example, if personal development is a priority, a goal to read one personal development book each month would be relevant. 2.5 Time-bound. Establish a time frame for your goals to create a sense of urgency and accountability. A deadline helps you prioritize your tasks and allocate your time effectively. For instance, "I will complete my certification course by the end of the year," provides a clear time frame for achievement. 3. Time management techniques for achieving goals. Once you've set your goals using the SMART criteria, the next step is to implement effective time management techniques to help you achieve them. 3.1 Break down goals into actionable steps. Large goals can feel overwhelming, which can lead to procrastination. To combat this, break your goals down into smaller, actionable steps. This makes the process more manageable and allows you to celebrate small victories along the way. For example, if your goal is to write a book, break it down into specific tasks. Research topics and outline chapters. Set a daily word count target. Edit and revise each chapter. Prepare for publishing. By breaking your goal into smaller tasks, you create a clear roadmap for achieving it. 3.2 Prioritize your tasks. Effective time management requires prioritizing tasks based on their importance and urgency. Use the Eisenhower Matrix, a tool that categorizes tasks into 4 quadrants. Urgent and important. Tasks that require immediate attention, e.g., deadlines. Important but not urgent. Tasks that contribute to long-term goals, e.g., strategic planning. Urgent but not important. Tasks that can be delegated or minimized, e.g., some emails. Not urgent and not important. Tasks that can be eliminated or postponed, e.g., excessive social media browsing. By focusing on what truly matters, you can allocate your time and energy more effectively. 3.3 Schedule time for goal-related activities. Once you've identified your actionable steps, schedule dedicated time in your calendar for goal-related activities. Treat these time blocks as appointments that cannot be missed. Consistency is key to achieving your goals, so establish a routine that works for you. For instance, if your goal is to enhance your professional skills, allocate time each week to take online courses, attend workshops, or practice new skills. 3.4 Use time management tools. Leverage technology to support your goal-setting efforts. Numerous time management tools and apps can help you stay organized and on track. Here are a few options to consider. Task management apps. Tools like Todoist, Asana, or Trello allow you to create to-do lists, set deadlines, and track your progress. Calendar apps. Use digital calendars, e.g., Google Calendar, to schedule appointments, set reminders, and block time for goal-related activities. Habit tracking apps. Consider using apps like Habitica or Streaks to track your daily habits and progress toward your goals. 3.5 Stay flexible and adapt. While it's essential to have a plan, it's equally important to remain flexible and adapt as circumstances change. Life can be unpredictable, and you may encounter obstacles or new opportunities that require adjustments to your goals or timeline. Regularly review your goals and progress. If you find that certain strategies aren't working, don't hesitate to modify your approach. Adaptability is crucial for long-term success. 4. Overcoming common obstacles to goal achievement. As you work toward your goals, you may encounter challenges that hinder your progress. Recognizing and addressing these obstacles is vital for maintaining momentum. 4.1 Procrastination. Procrastination is a common hurdle that can derail your efforts to achieve your goals. To overcome procrastination, consider the following strategies. Identify triggers. Understand the reasons behind your procrastination. Is it fear of failure, perfectionism, or feeling overwhelmed? Identifying triggers allows you to address them head-on. Use the 2-minute rule. If a task will take 2 minutes or less, do it immediately. This approach helps you tackle small tasks quickly, preventing them from piling up. Commit to starting. Often, the hardest part is getting started. Commit to working on a task for just 5 minutes. Once you begin, you may find it easier to continue. 4.2 Lack of motivation. At times, you may struggle with motivation, making it challenging to stay committed to your goals. Here are a few ways to reignite your motivation. Visualize success. Take a moment to visualize the successful completion of your goals. Imagine how it will feel and what it will mean for your life. This mental exercise can boost your motivation and determination. Connect with your why. Remind yourself of the reasons behind your goals. Understanding the deeper purpose can reignite your passion and commitment. Celebrate small wins. Acknowledge and celebrate your progress, no matter how small. Recognizing your achievements reinforces your motivation to continue working toward your goals. 4.3 Fear of failure. Fear of failure can be paralyzing, preventing you from taking action toward your goals. To combat this fear, consider the following. Shift your mindset. View failure as a learning opportunity rather than a setback. Embrace the idea that mistakes are a natural part of growth and development. Take calculated risks. Assess the risks associated with your goals and take calculated steps. Start with smaller risks to build confidence before tackling more significant challenges. Seek support. Surround yourself with supportive individuals who encourage you to take risks and pursue your goals. Their encouragement can help alleviate your fears. For point 4, time constraints. Many people feel they lack sufficient time to work on their goals. To address time constraints, try these strategies. Evaluate your schedule. Take an honest look at how you spend your time. Identify activities that consume more time than necessary and consider eliminating or delegating them. Combine activities. Look for opportunities to combine goal-related activities with daily routines. For example, listen to educational podcasts while exercising or commute to work. Utilize dead time. Make use of dead time, periods when you are waiting or commuting. Use this time to read, listen to audiobooks, or plan your next steps. 5. The power of accountability. Accountability plays a crucial role in achieving your goals. Sharing your goals with others and establishing accountability structures can enhance your commitment and motivation. 5.1 Find an accountability partner. An accountability partner is someone who shares similar goals or is willing to support you in your endeavors. Regular check-ins with your partner can help you stay on track, discuss challenges, and celebrate achievements. 5.2 Join a support group. Consider joining a group or community focused on your goals. This can provide a sense of belonging and shared purpose. Support groups can offer encouragement, resources, and valuable insights from others who are on similar journeys. 5.3 Public commitment. Making your goals public can create additional motivation to follow through. Share your goals on social media, tell friends and family, or write them down and display them prominently. The sense of commitment can inspire you to stay accountable. 6. Reviewing and adjusting goals. Goal achievement is an ongoing process that requires regular review and adjustment. Set aside time periodically, e.g., monthly or quarterly, to assess your progress and make necessary changes. 6.1 Evaluate your progress. Review your goals and assess how far you've come. Celebrate your successes and identify areas where you may need to improve or refocus your efforts. 6.2 Adjust as necessary. If you find that a goal is no longer relevant or achievable, don't hesitate to adjust it. Life circumstances, priorities, and interests may change, and it's essential to remain adaptable in your goal-setting approach. 6.3 Set new goals. As you achieve goals, consider setting new ones to continue your personal and professional growth. Setting fresh challenges keeps you engaged and motivated on your journey. Conclusion. Time management and goal setting are intertwined processes that significantly impact your success. By understanding the importance of goal setting, using the SMART criteria, implementing effective time management techniques, and overcoming common obstacles, you can position yourself for success. As you navigate your journey toward achieving your goals, remember to celebrate your progress and embrace the learning opportunities that come with both successes and setbacks. With determination, adaptability, and effective time management, you can turn your aspirations into reality. Introduction. In today's fast-paced world, achieving a healthy work-life balance is a significant challenge for many individuals. The demands of work, personal life, and various obligations often create a sense of overwhelm, leading to stress and burnout. Effective time management plays a crucial role in establishing a balance between work and personal life, enabling you to enjoy both spheres without compromising on your well-being. In this chapter, we will explore strategies for achieving work-life balance through effective time management practices. 1. Understanding work-life balance. 1.1 Defining work-life balance. Work-life balance refers to the equilibrium between the time and energy you devote to your work and personal life. It is about creating a fulfilling life that encompasses your professional responsibilities, personal interests, relationships, and self-care. Achieving this balance is vital for overall well-being, productivity, and satisfaction. 1.2 The importance of work-life balance. Maintaining a healthy work-life balance offers several benefits. Reduce stress. A well-balanced life can reduce stress levels, leading to improved mental health and overall well-being. Increased productivity. When you manage your time effectively and prioritize both work and personal life, you can enhance your productivity and performance in all areas. Stronger relationships. Allocating time for family, friends, and personal interests fosters stronger relationships and improves your social well-being. Enhanced creativity and focus. A balanced life allows your mind to recharge, enhancing your creativity and focus when you return to work tasks. 1.3 Signs of imbalance. Recognizing signs of work-life imbalance is crucial for taking corrective action. Common indicators include constant stress, feeling overwhelmed and stressed on a regular basis, neglecting personal life, frequently sacrificing personal time for work responsibilities, decreased productivity, struggling to concentrate or accomplish tasks, leading to decreased work performance, relationship strain, experiencing tension in personal relationships due to work commitments. 2. The role of time management in work-life balance. Effective time management is essential for achieving work-life balance. By organizing and prioritizing tasks, you can allocate time for both work and personal pursuits, ultimately leading to a more fulfilling life. 2.1 Prioritization techniques. Prioritizing tasks allows you to focus on what truly matters in both your work and personal life. Consider using the following techniques. The Eisenhower Matrix. As discussed in previous chapters, this matrix helps categorize tasks based on their urgency and importance, allowing you to focus on high-priority activities. ABC method. Label tasks as A, high priority, B, medium priority, or C, low priority. Focus on completing a task first, then move on to B and C tasks as time allows. 2.2 Time blocking. Time blocking is a powerful technique for managing your schedule effectively. This method involves allocating specific blocks of time for different activities throughout your day. Here's how to implement time blocking. Identify key activities. Determine the major activities that need your attention, including work tasks, family time, exercise, and personal hobbies. Create a daily schedule. Allocate specific time blocks for each activity, ensuring that you include time for breaks and relaxation. Stick to the schedule. Commit to following your time blocks as closely as possible to create a structured routine that promotes balance. 2.3 Setting boundaries. Establishing clear boundaries between work and personal life is essential for maintaining balance. Here are some strategies for setting boundaries. Define work hours. Clearly define your working hours and communicate them to colleagues and supervisors. Avoid responding to work-related emails or calls outside these hours. Create a dedicated workspace. If you work from home, create a designated workspace that separates work from personal life. This physical boundary can help you mentally shift from work to home mode. Learn to say no. It's essential to protect your personal time. Practice saying no to additional work commitments that may encroach on your personal life. 3. Practical strategies for achieving work-life balance. 3.1 Prioritizing self-care. Self-care is crucial for maintaining overall well-being. Prioritizing your physical, mental, and emotional health can enhance your productivity and resilience. Consider these self-care practices. Regular exercise. Engaging in physical activity helps reduce stress, boost mood, and improve overall health. Aim for at least 30 minutes of exercise most days of the week. Mindfulness and meditation. Practicing mindfulness and meditation can help you stay present, reduce anxiety, and enhance focus. Consider incorporating short meditation sessions into your daily routine. Quality sleep. Prioritize getting enough restful sleep each night. A well-rested mind is more productive and better equipped to handle challenges. 3.2 Creating a supportive environment. Your environment plays a significant role in your ability to maintain work-life balance. Consider these tips for creating a supportive environment. Minimize distractions. Identify and minimize distractions in your workspace and home environment. This can enhance focus and productivity during work hours. Organize your space. Keep your workspace and living areas organized to promote a sense of calm and efficiency. Clutter can contribute to stress and distract from your goals. Involve your support system. Share your goals for work-life balance with family and friends. Involving them can help create a supportive network that encourages your efforts. 3.3 Leveraging technology. Technology can be both a friend and a foe in your quest for work-life balance. Here's how to leverage technology effectively. Use productivity tools. Explore productivity apps and tools that can help you manage tasks, track time, and stay organized. Examples include Todoist, Trello, and Microsoft To Do. Automate repetitive tasks. Identify tasks that can be automated, such as bill payments or scheduling reminders. Automation can save time and mental energy. Set screen time limits. Be mindful of your technology usage, particularly social media and entertainment. Set limits on screen time to ensure you allocate sufficient time for work and personal activities. 4. Communicating with employers and colleagues. Open communication with your employer and colleagues is vital for establishing a work-life balance. Here are strategies for effective communication. 4.1 Discussing workload. If you feel overwhelmed by your workload, consider discussing it with your supervisor. Communicate your concerns and propose solutions for managing your responsibilities more effectively. 4.2 Flexible work arrangements. Explore options for flexible work arrangements, such as remote work, flexible hours, or compressed workweeks. Many employers are open to these arrangements, which can enhance your work-life balance. 4.3 Regular check-ins. Establish regular check-ins with your team to discuss workload, priorities, and challenges. This promotes collaboration and ensures that everyone is aligned on expectations. 5. The role of time management in personal life. 5.1 Time management for family and relationships. Maintaining strong relationships requires time and effort. Here are tips for managing your time effectively in your personal life. Schedule family time. Just as you schedule work tasks, allocate time for family activities and quality moments. Plan regular family outings or game nights to strengthen bonds. Practice active listening. When spending time with loved ones, practice active listening to demonstrate your commitment to the relationship. Engage in meaningful conversations and be present. 5.2 Pursuing hobbies and interests. Personal interests and hobbies contribute to a fulfilling life. Make time for activities that bring you joy and allow you to unwind. Here's how. Identify your interests. Reflect on activities you enjoy and want to pursue. This could include reading, painting, hiking, or learning a musical instrument. Schedule time for hobbies. Treat your hobbies as essential appointments in your calendar. Allocate time each week to engage in activities that bring you happiness. 5.3 Volunteering and community involvement. Giving back to your community can be incredibly fulfilling. Consider volunteering your time for causes you care about. This not only enriches your life but also strengthens connections with others. 6. Review and reflection. 6.1 Regularly assess your work-life balance. Take time to review your work-life balance regularly. Assess how well you're managing your time and whether adjustments are needed. Reflect on the following questions. Are you feeling overwhelmed or stressed? Are you dedicating enough time to personal interests and relationships? Are there areas where you can improve your time management skills? 6.2 Seek feedback. Consider seeking feedback from trusted colleagues, friends, or family members. They may provide insights into your work-life balance and offer suggestions for improvement. 6.3 Make adjustments. Based on your self-assessment and feedback, make necessary adjustments to your time management strategies. Don't hesitate to experiment with new approaches until you find what works best for you. Conclusion. Achieving work-life balance is a dynamic process that requires intentional time management and ongoing effort. By understanding the importance of work-life balance, utilizing effective time management techniques, and prioritizing self-care, you can create a fulfilling life that encompasses both your professional and personal aspirations. As you navigate your journey toward work-life balance, remember that it's okay to reassess your priorities and make adjustments along the way. Life is a constant evolution, and finding harmony between work and personal life is a journey worth undertaking. The journey to mastering time, continuous improvement. Mastering time is not a destination but a journey of continuous improvement. As we have explored throughout this book, Effective Time Management is an evolving skill that requires commitment, practice, and a willingness to adapt. It is about more than just organizing tasks or creating schedules. It is about aligning your time with your values, goals, and aspirations. As you progress on your journey to mastering time, remember that every individual's path is unique. What works for one person may not necessarily work for another. Therefore, be open to experimentation and reflection as you develop your time management strategies. Embrace the notion that learning is a lifelong process. Regularly revisit and reassess your goals, methods, and priorities. This ongoing evaluation will allow you to adapt to changes in your life, whether they come in the form of new responsibilities, personal growth, or shifts in your professional landscape. The journey to mastering time is about discovering what brings you joy, fulfillment, and success in both your work and personal life. How to stay committed to effective time management. Staying committed to effective time management requires a proactive approach. Here are some strategies to help you maintain your commitment. 1. Set clear goals. Regularly define and refine your short-term and long-term goals. Clear goals give you direction and motivation, making it easier to commit to managing your time effectively. 2. Establish routines. Routines can streamline your daily activities and help you build productive habits. Create a morning routine that sets a positive tone for the day and an evening routine that allows for reflection and planning. 3. Track your progress. Use journals, planners, or digital tools to track your progress over time. Reflecting on your achievements reinforces your commitment and helps you stay focused on your goals. 4. Create accountability structures. Share your goals with others or seek accountability partners who can provide support and encouragement. Knowing that someone else is invested in your success can strengthen your commitment. 5. Celebrate small wins. Recognizing and celebrating your accomplishments, no matter how small, can boost your motivation and reinforce positive behaviors. Take time to acknowledge your progress and reward yourself for staying committed. 6. Stay flexible. Life is unpredictable and challenges will arise. Embrace flexibility in your time management approach and be willing to adjust your plans when necessary. This adaptability will help you stay committed even during turbulent times. The ultimate reward: increased productivity and success. The ultimate reward of mastering time management is the increase in productivity and success in all aspects of your life. By managing your time effectively, you empower yourself to achieve your goals, fulfill your potential, and create a life of purpose and balance. Increased productivity means not only getting more done but also doing so with less stress and greater focus. When you manage your time well, you can tackle tasks efficiently, prioritize your energy, and cultivate a sense of accomplishment. This heightened productivity opens the door to new opportunities, whether it's advancing in your career, pursuing personal interests, or nurturing relationships. Moreover, effective time management fosters a sense of control over your life. You become the architect of your days, making intentional choices that align with your values and aspirations. This sense of control contributes to your overall well-being and satisfaction, allowing you to live a life that is truly fulfilling. As you embark on your journey toward mastering the clock, remember that the path to increased productivity and success is paved with intentionality, commitment, and continuous growth. The skills you cultivate will not only enhance your efficiency, but will also enrich your life experiences, creating a lasting impact on your personal and professional journey. In conclusion, embrace the journey of mastering time with enthusiasm and determination. With the right mindset, tools, and strategies, you can unlock your potential and create a life marked by productivity, balance, and success. Like and subscribe if you are interested in motivational, actionable content on personal growth and mindset. supertechgenius.com